Sorry, go ahead. I'll just be Black Reed for a sec.
As we figure out that the Tangerines forgot their dice, hello everyone, and welcome to the Owlbear Inn, where we play TTRPGs and have a hoot. How was everyone's week? I hope it went well. We had a nice and calm one here. Personally, I'm still kind of recovering from holiday stuff, so that was nice. That was good. Simple and easy. Coming up, though, maybe not so easy and simple week. We'll find out, though. Heroes Feast, I still need to confirm whether or not Ben is down to do just the two of us, because wonderful Smokey has gotten into another motorcycle accident, has broken his foot. He'll be on the recovery path for the next month or so. So unfortunately, I don't know if Heroes Feast is happening this Tuesday. We'll find out though. Stay tuned to our wonderful socials, or our Discord. Discord is where we get most of the information these days. I've half given up on Twitter, but I'm still trying. It's just not as good as Instagram. Big ol' thank you, by the way. These middle things, they all leveled up. And these middle things, they require constant attention for levels up happening, changes and such. And it is the wonderful Zelda elf inside chat there who helps me out with those and does those. Bigger whoop whoop, because I totally forgot. You know how I told you all to get those levels done before a certain time frame so I can get them to Zelda on a timely frame so they wouldn't have to stress about it? Well, I forgot to do that. You all did great. You wonderful people did great and got all of that done in such a timely manner, and then I dropped the ball massively. Thank you, Zelda, for doing those today. You're amazing. You're absolutely spectacular. But big ol' shout to them. You could probably drop some. You're a mod, I think, so you can probably drop your links inside there. If not, message them to me and I'll drop them for you. They're a cosplayer. They're awesome. They're amazing. And you can see them this Thursday in Mystery of Bloodheim as they play Bella. And we're doing a lot of... Oh, man. So much is going on there. It's been a month. We've all recovered from the mind-messing stuff that our GM has put us through. That's happening. We're hopping back into it at 8 p.m. on Thursday. So come on by for some genuinely actually delightful storytelling and crazy, crazy times. Ooh, we're getting into the thick of it now. Into the thick of it and having a lot of fun. As always, you can get our merch. This is Schnozzboop. He's right there. The wonderful Schnozzboop, the messenger of peace. You can get our merch in our merch store. There are stickers. Hard to see on my sticker board over there. I'm actually going to move this over just a little bit more. There you go. Sticker board. But they're all up there and they're all in there, including our legacy ones from Campaign 1. Of which you can go to our YouTube and check those out. Subscribe and follow our YouTube for all of our past videos and all the other videos that we add in addition to it. Hades is on hiatus for a while as I get myself back out of my vacation mode and actually start paying attention to things again. All the other stuff is on there though, and there's a lot of fun stuff in there. A lot of fun stuff. Sure, you definitely check that out. What else do I have to talk about that's coming up this week? Nothing. Merch, go do that. Subscribe and follow. Every single penny helps. Subscribing to this channel goes straight back into the channel and helps our production value increase massively, including art like this, which is amazing. And I love getting art for the channel. I actually really do. I love getting new art. New art is great. Anything else from anyone else? Congrats, Peter, in becoming an uncle for the umpteenth time.
16!
Woo! So many. Family reunions are never dull inside there. That wonderful family there. They're always hopping.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Let's go make some new friends.
Let's go make some new friends. And let's check out that intro.
I have bombs to build. Let's go.
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter will be heard in gales and floods. If not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. Again, that is our new intro premiered last week, but big thanks to Fiendtail Comic for all of their wonderful work on those magnificent drawings. I loved every single one of them. Still do. That intro. Beautiful. Along with Peter's wonderful voice inside there. Wow. Yay. You're all wonderful people. Last week on the Chronicles of Nathriel, our second campaign inside this world, the group managed to make their way to Wilcombe, where their first mission was. Now, they picked up two. This one was the first one along the way to the farther distant one. In it, they discovered that a ghost is not necessarily being a problem to a town, but it's being more of a concern and a worry. So, there's been a mission that was put out for it, or a contract put out for it to take care of said ghost and have it go away and, do its business. Be at ease. Having a conversation, they found out that this ghost was Captain Jolart. There we go. My brain was mixing up some of the letters in there to make sure. Jolart Zephyr, who then told them that all he wanted was his family to know. That they were robbed of the inheritance and blah blah blah, all that wonderful details. He told them to go and find what he left behind for his family and not where they were, but that they were in town. They learnt where the family was, but before going and meeting them, they went off the next following day to said cavern, had a little wonderful discovery of a false chest put there for a trap. Another chest that had wonderful little gifts in it, not before having to fight a cloaker that had made home inside this cave at some point in time. They fought it off successfully, got in the chest, accidentally blew up a dead body, and...
Oh, far worse than blowing up a dead body, and I hate auto.
The autofocus, right as you're saying that.
Autofocus. No, she tried to pull a dead body through a trap. I want everyone to know this, even though you can't see me right now. And it was subsequently cut in twain.
Little explosion due to the gases that build up in dead bodies when you leave them for a set amount of time. Regrets were had. But we left everyone arriving back in the town of Wilt, which, to paint the scene again, is very much a large farming community. There are warehouses around to store grain, to store goods. There are large amounts of agricultural fields, all surrounding this town. It's not walled like most cities are, most towns are. This one is more... It's there for food, it has its purpose, and it may have never needed the need or had the necessity for walls due to its location. We are all coming back in, heading back towards the mayor location, presumably, now that you have completed said mission, or heading towards wherever you'd like, midday.
First, unless you'd like to just tell me, I need to roll a history check because I can't remember what the captain told me that we could keep.
I think it would be...
I felt like he said keep everything, but give the note to the family and everything else. And an amulet?
There was an amulet that needed to go to his widow as well.
Okay.
But I thought he said that we could keep the rest if we delivered those 2 items.
Okay.
The note. I think was actually the thing that he was most concerned about, if I remember correctly.
I think it'll be more interesting just to leave this.
Fine, I'm gonna roll a history check and try to remember.
Go for it.
14.
14, that's good enough. It's recent enough history. So, he did tell you can keep everything except for the note and the amulet, and you're the only one who's picked it up. Oh, sorry everyone, I just hit my mic. You're the one who's picked up the letter so far, so you're the only one who'd know that it has the weight of an amulet inside.
Cool. Perfect. Okay then. In that case, I assume we're sort of outside of town, entering town at this
Just on
point.
the outskirts, yeah, coming on in.
Well, guys, it seems like we should go to the widow and give her this here note, like the ghost wanted. That should fix the issue, seemingly. Yeah.
Agreed.
To the widow's house. Go in there.
Heading towards the widow's house. You know where it is? You step on up. There is not really any commotion or noise coming from the inside of it, but when you give a nice knock, you hear a 1 minute. Little of things being shifted, moved around on the inside. And then the door handle twisting and opening up inward. And just on the other side, you see a purple tiefling standing with these pale eyes. Your recent dealings with the dead body they look like dead person eyes. You know how they pale out and get dull over time. They look very pale and dull. Her hair is long and white, flows down the back, and she's in general peasant wear. Peasant of sort. Commoner wear these days.
Hello. My name is Snazboop McSnugan. I'm of the Three Watchers Guild, as are my friends here.
And how may I help you?
Well, it's about your husband, Captain Sephiroth.
Yes, what about him?
Well, we were in contact with him previously, and he wanted you to have this, given his demise. And at this point, Snazboop will give her the note with the amulet.
She hesitantly, at first, reaches out and grabs the letter, looks at it and flips it over to the other side where she sees her name, and moments later just rips the top of it open and pulls out, sure enough, a letter on the inside, and an amulet comes falling from the opening as well. For a moment, she completely disregards the fact that any of you even exist, while she pores over and reads this. And tears coming from her eyes, and thank you. Where did you get this?
You're most welcome. We found it in a place that the captain told us of, where he left it for you in the case of his early demise.
I don't know what to say other than thank you.
No problem at all, man. I hope you have an excellent day.
You said you're part of a guild.
The Three Watchers.
You wouldn't happen to be passing by Estrago, would you?
Yes.
The answer is yes.
Need to be traveling that way and could use the company of some capable people.
Just seeing exactly where these places are here. Wait, where are we going? Ah, okay, great. Will we? Wait, we won't be going that way. Or will we? I can't tell what I assume I would know what the shortest way to
Weren't we
get
going
to
to
Vilt from
Vilt?
here.
So
Or to go up
Vilt-
to Felling.
to go up to Felling is the quickest way. It cuts off a couple of solas. But you can go the Ostrogo way. You're just going a little backtracking and adding a couple of days, couple of solas, as it'd be called, to your journey.
Well, that would be slightly out of the way, but let me, if you give me a moment to confirm with my friends on it. One moment. Snozwip's going to walk slightly away and whisper amongst the group.
As you walk away, real quick, Zara picks up this package that I forgot. Ben remembered. I gave him a package of food that Ruth gave him to give to Matilda. Like,
He's just been holding it the whole time.
Just
Went
been
down to the
holding on to
cave.
it. Yeah,
Just hold on it.
it's a little traveled, maybe a little cold, but should still be tasty. Then she joins you, girl.
It seems like a guild type thing to do to assist this widow. Thoughts? Any
Sure.
thoughts?
But we should, at least, get some supplies before we go. I need more
What
weapons.
supplies? More weapons? You don't have enough already.
No.
Well, okay then. We'll take the slightly longer route, seemingly. Okay. Very good. Snosboot will turn back around to this person whose name he still doesn't know, Mrs. Zephyr.
Matilda.
Ah, yes. Yeah. Matilda, Mrs. Zephyr. It would be a delight to have you.
Oh, good. It wouldn't be for free. I wouldn't have the funds on me right now, but I know the person who will when we get there.
Either way,
Okay, as long as you're really fine getting paid upon arrival.
totally fine. Totally fine. So why don't you get prepared? We have some other business to take care of with the mayor and a couple of shops. Why don't we meet on the east side of town? Say, what time of day is it again?
It's midday.
Midday.
Midday. In about 3 hours.
I'm so sorry. It's gonna take me a little more time to get
Oh,
ready than that.
how much
How
time do you
about we
need?
set off at dawn then?
That
Take the rest of the day to prepare, leave tomorrow morning.
I can do that. Yes.
Yeah,
Perfect.
that sounds better.
Well thought, Teffy. Well thought. Very good then. We'll see you in the morning.
Yes.
Very good. And Miss Snozwoop's going to leave and I guess go to the mayor.
Heffy's going to come with, but once we're out of earshot of Matilda, I'm going to say, don't you think we should check and make sure that the ghost is dealt with first? It doesn't come back.
That's
We'll check it tonight.
Yes, yes. Yes. Best to yes. Yes. Let's do that. Yeah, let's check and then go to the mayor. Yes. Well thought, once again.
I meant before we leave. He's only out at night. That's why I suggested we stay till dawn.
Right. Yeah, I got you. I understood your meaning. Yes, very good. Well, in that case, Caleb, you had some shopping to do?
Yeah. Do one of you want to come with me?
I'll come.
Very good. What should I do with myself? Maybe I'll just wander around town and make some friends. Zara, would you like to accompany me?
That promises to be amusing? Sure.
Right. Big Ten, any thoughts on what you'd like to be doing?
I'm leaking.
That is an issue. Snazboop's gonna cast that old Cure Wounds. Oh, let's see here.
We need little mock ads for Big Tin being the most interesting cat alive.
Behold, my friend. Cure Wounds, level 2.
Would you like to
You don't
describe
need to
to
roll.
us what happens? Or shall I?
Go for it.
Okay.
10 hit points, that matters.
You feel... You see, I mean, as always, there's like this weird warmth, motion, and feeling behind your spells and your magic whenever you cast it. And you see the moments and the spots where the teeth sank in and that strange viscous liquid fills those gaps now. You feel the spell go off. You know it worked. But you see no change.
Well, that is interesting. Let me try something else, Big Tin, if you'd like to walk with me whilst I'm looking for more friends.
Of course. Let's go make friends.
Snozboop is going to continually cast Mending until we meet somebody and see somebody of interest. And see if that works.
Nope.
It just remains the same way. That strange viscous look to it. But over a matter of time, where you can tell where that line of the difference between where the bite mark was and where the liquid is, or that liquid, quote unquote, the gaps do shrink. But not even the mending goes onto it, which might be a little confusing at first, because mending is for these inanimate objects, whereas your cure wounds is for living objects, but neither have worked.
Well, Big Ten, I don't know how else to assist you. Any ideas?
I think I just need time.
Alrighty.
Meanwhile, in the background, eating a good berry, as they do. Zara just amusing. Head over to Caleb and Teffy. What you doing? Where you going?
All right, so specifically, I am looking for a chemist for sure. I'm gonna need some raw materials probably.
Okay.
But first, okay. Very quickly, what buildings are around us in this area of town?
You got a lot of stone and brick buildings. Like brick in the sense of homemade brick. A lot of
Gotcha.
less so on the wood, but you do still find a lot of wood structuring as well. I mean, there is a forest nearby and one of the largest mills in Iridai, fairly close by.
Any businesses or anything?
Oh yeah. There's
What's around?
when you ask around, there's a couple. I mean, some people will mention the art studio, but that's more of a home luxury thing, and you having the looks of adventurers on you. It's always mentioned in you wouldn't want to meet him though. That's just an art studio, and not for your particulars, unless you have a house back home. That kind of detail. The one that will capture your attention though is very First off, it would probably be your nose that catches it first. It's very pungent with nature. But on the outside of it, it looks kind of like this wooden structure that may have been made of recycled wood itself at some point. Very ramshackled. There are no windows. It's all open air and open space on the inside. And it looks like it sells a smattering of everything. There's armor hung up in places. There's weaponry displayed in different spots. And even on the other side, groceries, like your vegetation and plants. There are people perusing around the daily needs of goods and vegetables that they might need to purchase for the day. And no one else on the other side, because currently there's no caravans or need of specific weaponry. It's a little larger on the inside, and a couple people wearing these linen vests, walking around helping people with what is available and what's not available. But on the side of that you'd probably want is a singular individual, centaur in make, so fairly large. The doors are built in kind to be able to fit individuals like this. He is wearing mostly vines, plant growth all over him. But he's picking up some weapons, putting them down, and then picking up some ingredients for alchemy, putting them down and putting them in places, reorganizing, tidying up. And just on the outside, as you're looking in, because you can see everything in there, on the top is a big old sign that says Cools Coolios. I will put a spelling in chat for you. I'm so sorry, everyone. I just smacked the mic again. New position. Nope, that's not how you spell it. There you go.
Okay, I'm gonna walk up to that centaur-ish guy.
He's just humming to himself, bobbing his head.
Excuse me.
Oh, hey man, didn't see you walk up there. What's up? How you doing? Welcome to Cool's Coolios. What can I get for you?
I need these.
All right.
I hold out a piece of paper with ingredients that I will not list on Twitch.
No, yeah, you know shit. Whoa, man, you got a very particular kind of concoction up in here, if you know what I mean. No, yeah. Oh, you know, you look like the type. All right. That sounds good. I can get these for you. Sure. How much you need?
How much do you have?
Probably not enough.
Well, then let's see.
All right. Well, looks like I got about 8 ounces of that one. I can check the back storage. You want me to check the back?
Please.
All right, here we go. And he just starts clopping very slowly back to the back, humming to himself, bobbing his head. When he passes by Taffy, he just goes, "Oh, hey, how you doing?"
I don't think this is gonna go very well, Teffy.
His demeanor does not inspire confidence.
Not at all. We'll see. And we wait.
He comes walking back after about 15 or so minutes. Hi, Raiders. Hello, Immersive Realms. Welcome to the Alberin, where we play TTRPGs and have a hoot. They just met a really high centaur. Comes back with a piece of paper, scribbles on top of it, hands it over to him like, "That's how much we got of all of them, man." It's a decent amount. You can probably make, if your hands are steady and decent, 6, 7. You might be able to scrounge 7. Higher caliber ones you can make maybe 4.
Then I will make 4. So, Teffy, and you see this, I'm going to make sure my voice mod is off.
It sure
Because
is
I'm
all
doing this in
good.
time. You hear Caleb say this, but without the voice mod. Fine, how much? And then he stops dead in his tracks and he like grabs at his throat.
Whoa, dude, you sounded so different there for a second. How do you do that?
You see him take out a piece of his notebook and he's gonna write down a little note and he turns it to you, Teffy. And it says, ask him if anyone has spare parts, any sort of artifice or tech.
Do you have any sort of artificer tech with spare parts? I think
Artificer
Boyo's
tech.
voice warbler is broken.
Oh, that's a problem. Yeah, I've only ever met one with something like that. Never dabbled in the magic myself. Yeah, we should have some spare part. Here, come on back here, man. Come on back. He starts guiding you towards these 2 large, thick curtains that you saw him previously walk through. When you walk back there, it's actually extremely tidy. There are shelving units listed all around with very keen, what's the terminology for it? The signs to indicate what is on each row, what's on each shelf. Very organized. And over on a far corner is this small workstation where you can see, Caleb, a lot of artificer type pieces, things that you would want and need on a daily basis to be able to do things like this. Like, you can just use my desk over there, dude. And if you don't mind, if you want to, take a peek at the other bits I'm trying to repair, couldn't get my head around a few of them. You can do that as payment if you want.
And I like nod my head at him. And then
There
I
you go.
immediately take out my tinkerer's tools and go to his desk.
Whoa, he's got his own set and everything. Well, hey, hi. While he's doing that, I'm Cools. I take care of the place. Yeah, I own this spot. It's great. And who are you two?
I'm Teffy. This is Caleb.
Teffy and Caleb. Nice. Hooray.
Teffy, you see the device. It like, imagine, like, it looks like, those really cheap headphones you would get with like disc jockeys in like the early 2000s, where it's like, it's like that kind of like a hoop shape like that, but he takes it off from around his neck and sets it on the workbench and starts tinkering with it.
Teffy is going to locate an extra stool and just kind of sit down nearby the workbench and fiddle with random pieces of machinery. Not trying to fix them, just messing with them.
Oh, now you see that one there. That one's supposed to be like one of those capturing things, but I could never get it to work past a full day.
What do you mean by a capturing thing?
Oh, you hold it up to a spot and it's supposed to capture what you see, but it only lasts like a day or so until you have to redo it. So you have to keep going back to that place that you see to recapture it. But then at that point, why are you capturing it if you can just continue to go back and see it? You know what I mean?
Teffy's gonna make the face, and just kind of keep poking at it, just messing with it, just passing the time. She was expecting a shopping montage.
Well, if there are any other things that you would like to acquire from this individual, you certainly can. From Caleb, I need a couple of tinkering checks here. And are you going to try to make them?
What would those be?
Okay.
Would those just be, I guess, What would they be?
It is technically a I'm considering them sleight of hand for tinkering checks because dexterous. You got to be dexterous with your fingers and such. It kind of makes sense to me. If that makes sense to everyone else,
Yeah.
unless it would be
How
something
many?
else. So I'm gonna first a couple of questions. You've got half the day, which to make this amount, we can say, yeah, good enough. It's going to cost you... I need a double check. How much is it going to cost? Alright, you're getting the raw ingredients. You're making them yourself.
I'm
Let's cut that in.
prioritizing. I'm
For action then.
prioritizing the voice box first. The
Voice box?
stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, that goes first, and then whatever happens
Two
after that
checks.
just happens.
2 checks. First one we can do for his little gadget thingies. Basic trivial stuff.
Okay.
The payments for using the bench, basically.
The first one's 14.
14 for his stuff? Brilliant, yeah. Simple, very, very mundane things. For your mind, how is he not getting this right?
Yeah. Okay. All
Second one, yours.
My
voice
stuff.
box.
Okay, so that's. Ooh, quick maths. 22.
22.
Yeah.
There is a... You catch a piece of what, like, the piece that broke on it, and it's a brittle substance. You can bash something out to fit into there and replace it. I mean, it was jerry-rigged to begin with. The one you found at the start was broken, and you already repaired it. Looks like your makeshift repair's broken. But he's also got some pieces that look like they would fit perfectly in this. So you take those, pop it in. Looks a little different, but it's functioning.
Okay. I'm gonna pop it on then.
Check. Check.
Whoa. I don't know about you, that sounds better.
Yeah.
Like I can actually hear your words now. That's good.
By the way, about the ingredients.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So I've got for the base ingredients, I mean I do everything around here. I'm pretty sure I know what you're going for. It's gonna be about 5 gold for the ingredients to make one. But that's like big one. You wanted to do like small ones? You're making explosives, right?
Yeah.
Okay, right. I got that right. Okay.
How many gold did you say? Sorry.
If 5 for like a big one, and I've got enough to make like 4 of those.
Okay. I'm gonna put down 2 copper. Or not copper. I mean platinum. Sorry.
Platinum?
My. Yeah. I have.
Alrighty then. That's rich person money. How long you here for?
The day.
Well then, I mean, I've got a lot of other stuff you can look at too, and there's some wonderful little gizmos and doobobs that I made that can serve your purpose just beautifully. He's gonna start sales pitching items to you.
I'm fine. Thank you.
Okay, well, you can use the bench for the rest of the day if you want to make those here now. You do anything that breaks stuff back here, you're paying for it, man. But hey, You'll be fine. You can afford it. Slaps you on the back and looks at Teffy and like, hey, good to see you. And walks. I'm like, I'll be in the front if you need me.
Very quickly, my math was correct on that, right? It doesn't matter if it wasn't, but 2 platinum is 20 gold, right?
Yeah, that pays for all of it.
Yeah, that's so.
And ingredients
Okay.
are all there. He'll gather them up whenever you call him back because he totally didn't do that first off. And
start cooking.
you could start.
Hold up, let him cook.
Oh, no. Teffy, if you would like to, you can assist in this, or you can utilize the bench to do some of your own samples, because you have a few samples that you might need to do.
Caleb would prefer it if you just worked on your own things.
Okay. Then Teffy will. What sort of samples do I currently have, actually? Okay. How long does it take to extract the aspects from a sample?
An hour. And you're going to be here for another 3 hours as Caleb makes these devices of mass destruction for purposes of guild use, not bad reasons.
So Teffy is going to extract the aspects from 2 of her cloaker samples and 1 of her wolf samples.
Okay, so extracting aspects only needs to happen once. But good time to kind of go over that. Gene Warrior, they extract aspects and they get the stat blocks, and then they can take another sample in the future and create a little concoction to give themselves that feature of that creature. Right now, you have 2 already prepared samples to drink. One of them being the displacing extracted from a displacer beast from Mifsit. That is a body alteration. Yes, that will cause an exhaustion effect at the end of it. Body alterations are different from just normal stat aspects, like giving yourself dark vision from an eagle or something like that. Doing the aspects at the beginning gives you the stat block to know what you can draw from them. It only requires 1 sample and only needs to be done once. Then you have all the information you need, like a recipe for cooking something in the future.
Okay. And then how long does it take to actually brew the concoction?
An hour, again. So brewing a concoction's an hour, getting aspects an hour. You have 3, so you can do... Sorry, there you go now.
Yeah, so I'm going to do extract the aspects from a cloaker and a wolf, and then I'm going to make the concoction from a second cloaker.
Okay, cool. Let me... basic wolf, or are you doing the blue wolf?
Basic wolf.
Perfect. Oh, jeez, I'm so sorry, everyone. I keep smacking this. I need to find a new place for my mic. Alright. Popping you over. Stat block for a wolf. Pin these or keep like a separate sheet for them or something, so you know what's in your recipe book. Kind of like a wizard, everyone. Wizards have recipe books. So do Gene Warriors.
Okay, I've literally just been adding to my inventory a recipe.
Oh yeah, no, that's a good way of keeping track of it too, but this has the link if you want to keep the links somewhere. Or you can continue searching them. What's the second one? Cloaker. And we can move over to Schnozboop and Big Tin and some of the stuff they're doing as you are abstracting an aspect from the cloakers. And that's going to take you telling me what aspect you're extracting.
The darkness range thing that lasts for 10 minutes.
Okay. That is also going to be a body alteration. Now, one thing to keep in mind here. The body alterations, they leave an exhaustion at the end there. That every time. But this one would leave an additional exhaustion and would leave you a chance of permanent alteration due to the fact that it's a CR rating 8 creature and you are only a level 4, so it is out of your canon currently. Before we switch over though, I'm realizing we should do those rolls for your creation, Caleb, first.
Yes, can you hear my fan?
Only when you speak.
Okay, good. It's getting hot in here.
I
How
need
many
3
rolls?
rolls,
3?
1 for each hour. And are you making big ones or small ones?
Big ones.
Papa wanna go boom.
Okay, there's a sleight of hand again, you said?
Yep.
Ooh, another 22 for the first one.
Ooh.
So let's go.
That's tasty. Ooh. 22.
Boof. Boof. 11 for the second one. Boof.
Oh boy.
21 for the third.
21. All right.
Just that 11 in the middle. Nothing to worry about, guys.
11 in the middle, nothing at all. Mark down 3 large dynamite.
Large dynamite.
And these are things that will, I mean, due to the fact that we're kind of, you're making them
Homebrewing.
due to strength and homebrew, will go over
Yeah.
at time of, basically. And mark down 1 peculiar. Or you can put the word iffy.
Second. Dynamite.
Dynamite. Iffy one being your 11. You're not sure exactly what it's gonna do,
Cool.
but put together.
Okay. Good. Got it.
All right. And the reason we're not having Teffy roll for anything is because that is a class feature. They can just do that stuff. Ashnausboop and Big Tin. They are doing all this throughout the rest of the course of the day. They're getting this stuff, that stuff done. What are you all doing until nightfall and meetup comes by?
I was just gonna walk around and see if there's anyone interesting about. And the bar for interesting is pretty low.
All right, bar for interesting being pretty low.
So when he stops to talk to somebody, I'm going to find the closest person to them and approach them and walk up to them and go, "You will be my friend."
There's potentially a couple of interesting people. When you hit the town center area, it being midday now, not early morning like it was, or late at night like it was last time you were there. There we go. You find a few stores set up and ready for general selling. Not permanent establishments, maybe just traveling merchants, people traveling by. Just a couple of them, though. Maybe a little dry season for traveling people. It's mainly farming right now. That's what's going on. No need to move things around just yet. Wrong time of year. But one of them in the back, let's call them a dwarf. They look like they have fine wear on their fingers. Maybe a couple of magical items here and there. Jewelist of some sort. And right next to him being a tailor. Someone who's got these fine clothes. I say fine. It's more that middle ground of they sell as fine, they look fine, but you just know they're going to lose their glamour after a couple of wears. Let's call them a half-elf.
So which one is the tailor, the dwarf, or the half-elf?
Half-elf. Dwarf is the jewelist.
Oh, okay. I'll approach the dwarf.
Fine morning to you. Welcome here. You walk up to the tailor.
Good morning. My name is Snozboop. I was just walking around looking to make new friends. What is your name?
I'm Darwin. Probably about... okay. You hear from your right-hand side as Big Tin ushers their statement, and the now panicking half-elf overlaps and speaks over the dwarf. And, hey, what's good? It's just a steel predator. It won't kill you if you unless it has your blood. You know how they work. That's how they work, right? Like it's fine. It's not going to.
Yeah, Big Ten's actually a friend of mine. He's an excellent metal cat who is
I never would have
sentient.
figured what. Sentient. This.
He's tired taking
He's
his
one of those
first.
types.
He's taken his first forays into friendship, which I applaud. So, pointing at the half elf,
Ooh. We just
Snazboot
lost a
will
tangerine. No.
say.
We're good.
It's probably Discord again.
Yep. Keep going.
You can treat him as a young child. He's fairly new to the world, but I would appreciate it if you gave him the benefit of the doubt, friendship-wise.
Well, he did just ask me to be a friend.
Perfect start.
Well, you see, yeah, perfect start. It's wonderful start, isn't it? It's one of those, yeah. You can tell, both of you, by the acts of what he's doing.
Leave our cameras like this.
Just like that, super large. See, I'm
It's
trying to be a
huge.
little prepared for the future when this happens.
I'll go into the
So I'm
box. Are you
doing
ready?
this.
Oh wait.
You can tell the dwarf, he's a little panicked as well, currently. Like, he's putting on a good facade, like he's one of those salesman types, but he's a little worried about something that is typically a dangerous thing. There we go.
All this work you just did for nothing.
Hey, it's gonna come in handy in the future when I have to do this on Twitch. Ha! I used a word. Badoo. Well, you said you wanted to be, making friends.
Yeah.
Ginny, stop panicking, Ginny. It's fine. You say it's fine, but then they eat your face off. He's not gonna eat your face off. He wants to be your friend.
The fact that you are turning your head this way and that way and having that conversation and also showing up on 2 cameras as you do
good,
it,
right?
phenomenal
Thanks.
stuff.
Thank you.
I want someone to clip that and then edit it. You know what I mean? Like just like and then have the 2 like bink actually facing each other and
Facing
having that
each
argument.
Oh my gosh.
Well, Darwin, tell me about yourself, if you will. Have you lived in Wilcom long?
Lived here? No, we don't live here. We travel. We move from town
Oh.
to town and do our thing, you know, how traveling merchants go. It's rather dangerous and not so fun. It's a hoot!
Oh.
I love it! He loves it.
Very good. Where do you hail from originally?
Me? Oh, well, my home's gone.
Oh,
It's not gone, it's just been taken over by a different place. He comes from the north. It's Githurkin. It's in the Nork Mountains. It's currently occupied by the Nork.
I am sorry to hear that.
I come from Acris. That's inside the Trillic Union now. Different places, but we're here now. That's what matters. And where do you come from with your big friend, who I am gonna call friend because that just seems more peaceable. Yes, friend.
Well-
Absolutely, friend.
I'll let Big Ten speak for himself. We met sort of recently, in the last week or so. But I'm from the states of Atula, actually, just outside Stitchworth. I'm a messenger of peace.
They both look expectingly at Big Tin. One of them out of fear and one of them out of sheer curiosity.
I awoken in the Trillic Union. I am here now.
Oh, Trillic Union. Awoken. Ah, awoken. Funny terminology. Well, you're welcome to stay, you're welcome to whatever. We're just here on passing. We'll be gone in a few solars or so. So get our wares while we're here and make sure you get our names and remember them. And whenever you see us around, come back to Darwin and Ginny.
Very good.
Sales pitch with this one.
Well, let me ask you this. Looking forward, say 5 years.
Cycles.
Cycles. What
Thank you.
do you hope for?
The dwarf brings up his hand and starts stroking his obscenely large beard. The half-elf, Ginny. Oh, well, I would absolutely love to be selling my wares in more stores inside Grantina and actually have a whole name behind what I do and create. They're a dreamer, them. Me, I simply do hope to have a nice belly full of food and a grog. That sounds like a good 5-cycle plan to me.
Interesting. Very interesting. So you said you're turning to the elf. Your name was Jenny?
Ginny, yes.
Ginny. Yeah. Ginny, I will say, just as a word of warning, I have a friend from Grantina, and he has almost no good things to say about it, so I would caution about that. Very unfriendly place, all told.
Well, I've heard about some of the unfriendliness, yeah. But when you're someone who wants to actually do something with yourself as a business person, it's the only place to start.
That is a quandary, no mistake.
It's getting easier as the cycles go by, and more places are going to different places, especially as they dig themselves that hole. You're right to say that, Schnorsboo. Recent word's been coming out, and it's not been good. Yeah.
Big Tin, do you have any questions for our new friends?
What is business?
They're kidding, right? That's a good joke.
No, as I said, you
is.
would need to treat Big Tin as a young child with few experiences. Please explain.
Amazing. Darwin just stares at Big Tin, with a keen look on him. Clearly no intent of explaining, but Ginny looks over with a quizzical look. And business is when you have something that that you want to sell or that you want to distribute, a service, so to speak, to the common people or anyone in general. Like what I do, I create these goods, these wares. I sew all these myself through magical means, yeah, but I still do it. It's my design, and I want to share my design with your eye. Whereas this guy, he's just a peddler. He calls me a peddler. I acquire goods of various kinds, of various makes, and various quality, and I sell them back to everyone else. Doesn't create anything himself. But there are people needed like that too. That's a business as well. We don't have to create something to make a business. We just need to have something that we want to provide. That's kind of like it. I mean, of course it's, I give you something, you give me something back, and usually what you're giving me is gold or silver or copper. Did I explain that well? You explained it very well. Yeah, very good.
Well, very
Thank
good.
you.
You're welcome.
Any
Your
other
friend.
questions, Big Tin?
No.
Very good. Well, as a matter of courtesy, do you have anything you'd like to sell to me? I'm a simple man myself, an adventurer. I am a part of the Three Watchers Guild, currently assisting the town.
The Three Watchers. I've never heard of that one. New up and coming. I will make note of it. Where is it from? What's your
The
hometown?
Peleus Crater.
The Peleus Crater. Oh, I think we should head over to the Peleus Crater next. Well,
It is a delightful place. Very many friends, very friendly people, looking for ambitious business people just like yourself.
Well, that sounds like us indeed, definitely. We'll head on over there in the next couple of solos here. Just got here, so need to do a
Right,
couple
of
more.
course.
But what might it be that you're looking for? I mean, you look fairly well dressed, but my friend Ginny here does sell some very good, fine clothes.
Well, I probably don't need clothes as far as I'm aware, but I am a fairly simple man. Do you have anything magical?
A few, yes, I've got some magical goods here. I can even tell you what magical goods you might have found on your adventures out there, what they are. At a cost, of course, nothing provided is for free, but if you'd like. He's actually very good at that. He can give you to the detail, nearly even when they're made. It's disturbing.
Well, very good. What about the magic items? We'll start with that.
Ah, definitely, of course. What might you be looking for? So, the way we're doing magic shops, to ease myself, instead of having to make the magical inventory of a million freaking shops out there, you describe to me what you're looking for, and we're going to roll for it. We're going to see if they have something in there. Because if it's like a common thing, you've got pretty good chances of it being in there. But if the rarer it gets, the harder it's going to be to find. And I want to throw in that chance of there being really legendary items in the most obscure places.
Oh boy. Well, neither Snozboop nor Peter has much idea of the possibilities here.
Ask for a magic spoon, a teaspoon that changes
Not
sizes.
again. Please, no, not again. I have
What
learned
you
my
should
lesson.
get, Murray, is 2 Rolodexes, right? Of just cards that have like magical items, and then you just spin and then stop randomly. Those are the magical.
I do have a site. Like, I do have a site that I
Yeah.
go to, which is incredible. It's a really good site that I stumbled upon, and I had to share with all my fellow... Oh, that's the wrong one. That's my weather site. I also have a random weather generator site. But it will give me shop items. It's not... Where are you? My friend, where are you? I need you. Oh, there you are. Okay. But it will randomly generate items for, like, town size. So, here, let me just do that quickly, and then I can have something to work with as I talk to you. But if you come up with anything, if any... Oh, that's a hideously small amount. If you come up with any kind of items, like, describe it, and we can always homebrew something, create something in there. And I also have a book here that is not going to be in D&D Beyond at all. Like, your glowing feather fire thing, that's not in... Wasn't originally. It is now, because I put it in there, but... There's always room for experimentation.
Let's see. Oh boy.
I recently
Well,
came across a traveler who had a lot of scrolls on them. So I have a plethora of those if you need.
let's see. Scrolls. How about if I'm looking for, let's say, a necklace or a ring that makes my fingers a little bit quicker, so I can play my lute a little bit faster. Maybe juggle objects a little bit better. Move things from one place to another easier, faster, smoother.
Roll a percentile.
Oh boy.
Oh
Yeah.
boy.
We got an 83.
An 83! It's good enough. Perfect.
Oh,
Brilliant. Okay. Yeah, nimbleness of the fingers. Oh, it's one of the rare occasions where I can direct you to my friend Ginny here. I actually have something like that. It's not a ring or a necklace, but they do go on your hands, and they allow you to be a little bit more nimble. When they go on, they're not like normal gloves where you can see. They're gloves for a purpose. So you can always multi-fashion. You can put other gloves over the top of them, because when they go over the top, they disappear. And I designed them specifically for like musicians who need a little bit more quickness changing between the strings, or people who are on like the stage for hierarchy shows and such. They just need that little extra touch. I mean, there's no shame in adding a little magic behind things. We're living in a world of magic after all. Why should we not use it? But these, the underground terminology for them is the gloves of thievery. But I like to call them the gloves of nimbleness. So, gloves of thievery, they turn invisible when they're worn. They do not require attunement, which is what makes them so friggin' dope. They give you +5 dexterity bonus when using sleight of hand checks. Now it says when made to pick locks, but I like to ignore that bit.
Okay. Cool. Well, that sounds just delightful. How much would that be?
They don't run too cheap. That's the difficult part. I can give you, it's about 500 gold.
Okay. And I don't have that on me, unfortunately. But if you're going to Peleus, perhaps I'll have it next time I see you.
Well, that sounds like the plan. It's my only pair. I'll put them aside for you. As long as you come and say hi to us when we're in Peleus. I'm gonna make it worth it. Of course it'll be worth it. Kind people like this here. We can definitely make some sales there. Yeah.
Well, Snozpoop has a thought and says, well, I had a thought.
Those are dangerous times.
Is any of this valuable? And it shows in the bag from the cave.
So, putting the items forward, there's a feather that seems on fire, which they kind of recoil a little bit at, but when you put it on this wooden stall, and the flame doesn't start burning it. Well, that's clearly magical. And the dwarf puts on this small pair of glasses, spectacles, to look at this item. Like, there's going to be a fee if you want me to identify what these are.
What's the fee?
Silver per item.
Deal.
Where is it? Which tab is it? Oh no. Nope. Good grief. The problem with having multiple note systems is sometimes I forget where certain pieces are. Is that the right one? Here we go. 138. There we go. Of course, it was the very last one. Yeah. Thank you, Kobold Press, for producing this book. First one he looks at, because it's the first one that draws his attention, is the little feather, the flames on it. You can go ahead and search in D&D Beyond the Firebird Feather. It should be a created item for you to be able to see. To read it out here, it is a wondrous item. It's uncommon. The feather sheds bright light up to 20-foot radius and dim light for additional 20 feet. But it creates no heat and doesn't use oxygen, so it'll burn even underwater. While holding the feather, you can tolerate temperatures as low as -50 degrees Fahrenheit. While holding it there. Druids and clerics, they can use it as a spell focus. And if you're a druid and cleric, the person who's rolling against your saving throws rolls at a -1. So your DC effectively increases. That's for druids and clerics, though. Of which none of you are, unfortunately. But
fair enough.
That's a very fine item, very hard to find. Rare, in fact. You might even say. Not rare in the sense of it's a rare item, but more rare in the fact that they were made greatly. They're found in caves these days, or expeditions. This, though, he says, looking at the ring. This is an outdated artifact used many, many cycles ago, before the Gene Wars even. It's called the Ring of Undying Peace. And they would put it on people who were dying of natural causes, in amounts of pain, but incapable of living at peace. So they would give them one of these rings so their final days could be spent in peace. And unfortunately, the name is a bit of a misnomer. It's not undying, because it's given to people who are dying. But the peace you feel, the freedom of the pain, that is what's undying. Difficult artifacts. Little, confused.
Only you could get that magical item.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That's, not something common to be found around either these days. Don't put it on, by the way, because when you put it on, you won't be able to take it off. The side effect of it is it helps you into your peace, meaning it numbs all of your pain receptors while taking away what little life force you have each day. For player knowledge, it is a cursed item. You put it on your finger, you can't take it off, other than through a wish or remove curse spell. Every dawn, your max HP is reduced by 1. But for the time frame, you will not feel any sort of pain while wearing it.
What happens if you remove the finger that it's on?
Congratulations, you just put yourself through a lot of pain for it to appear on one of your other fingers. I actually have no idea. I didn't think about that. Right, removing the limb. I think the curse would still remain on you. Just the ring would be removed from your body.
Okay, well, that's very interesting. Is their value, would you say?
I'm sorry.
Did I mess you up? I'm
I
sorry.
got caught.
Did I mess you up?
You did a little bit, yeah. Yeah, you caught me on that one. I'm still trying not to.
Laugh out loud about
Yes. Yeah. Sorry, Peter. Oh, it depends on where you go. The ring wouldn't be something that I get. You'd be better finding a good price on that in the underground market. But any medical center would be more than willing to purchase something like this. Especially in the front line. You sell this to a field doctor, they'll be willing to pay full price, 500 gold. Not easy to come by. The other one, though, I would buy that one from you for maybe about 350.
What else is in the bag? I didn't actually look at it.
Oh, haha. There's a bag here as well. He opens it up. Now, this is something that I would be happy to pay you full price for. He shows you the inside, and it is a bag of gems. Varying kinds. There's at least 500. No. At most 500. He digs in a little bit. Oh no. Dumps out the contents. And you can see a few small gems, clear in make, very refined. As the light goes through it, it doesn't refract it. Huh. You've got some diamonds in here. And he moves them aside. Your kind of field work, I imagine you'd want to keep those.
Yes.
Well, I would pay you premium for those. I'd pay you 600 for the bag if you leave them in, 500 without.
How many diamonds are there?
There's 20 gold worth of diamonds. He's willing to pay 5 times the amount. That's how rare diamonds are. He will increase the value of the bag by 100 when it's only 20 gold's worth that he's purchasing.
No, I don't know how to add that.
Inflation.
His diamonds are worth $5,000.
No, that's a big diamond. Big diamond.
Okay. Where'll I best hold off on that? Well, I would. Would you say that you guys are sort of a team of sorts?
We travel together, yes. It's better to travel with him. He's a brute. I'm not a brute. I'm just capable with an axe.
Well, what do you think about the feather and 40 gold for the gloves?
Feather and 40? Well, you get the gold. I'll pay you the rest. Give me a persuasion check. Do with advantage.
That's gonna be a 22.
A 22. I'm just realizing, Taffy, you wanted a shopping montage. You went with the wrong person. Yeah, you just realized. 22 is good enough. I take the feather, they exchange some gold back and forth. And the gloves go over to you. You can add gloves of thievery to your inventory.
Right.
Friend Snozboo,
Yeah.
do I have gold?
Seemingly you do.
Do I have silver?
Well, let's say that you do. Do you need it for something?
I need a silver piece.
You need a silver piece.
Oh. In between eating random little pieces of food they have in their inventory, Zara just pulls out a silver piece and...
I thought Zara was here.
Yeah, Zara's in the background. I'm just not doing... It's not my character. But she pulls out a silver piece and... You don't have hands. Here, Snozboop, you have that.
Here's a silver piece, Big Tin. What would you like to do with it?
Give it to this guy, the dwarf.
Gives it to the dwarf.
And I stand in front of him. Identify.
Oh! Darwin Underhill.
Me.
Identify you?
Yes.
Oh. Right. Puts on his
Cost
little...
1 silver.
Yeah, it does. He puts on his little spectacles and looks at you. Oh, I'm gonna need a wider look at this. He steps around his stall, starts looking around. He gets to the point where your injuries were and are still healing and stops for a
still
moment.
plenty of injuries, yeah.
Yeah. He stops for a moment, fingers around. This is interesting. Huh. Ginny, come here. Ginny steps around and starts walking over. Is that liquid? Not quite. Here, put your finger on it. Put his finger on it. It doesn't come back with. No, it's completely adhesive to oils. Huh. And it's thick. It's almost like pushing a finger through sand that's been wetted recently. The rest of your skin's not like this. What did this?
Creature we were fighting?
So this is a wound. Like something
Yes.
pierced your skin.
Yes.
Interesting. Huh. You... Takes a step back, pulls the spectacles off. Are not like anything I've ever seen. I would say any of us have ever seen. I've dealt with a lot of metals in my time. Soft, hard, in between, alloys. Although you look like you're made of metal. You're not any metal I've ever handled. That almost looks like... I would call it molten steel. If it weren't for the fact that it's not glowing or giving off the amount of heat molten steel would give off. Best I could say is it's blood. But it's not blood. It's like a metal. It looks like one. You are most certainly not a steel predator. You're more of a... I'm struggling with the terms here, Ginny. Living metal? Pairing it with the terms of sentient, suppose it could work. You seem to be more of a living metal. You said you woke up. You don't know where you're from?
No.
Well, you certainly brought my attention. And if you're going to be nearby Pallius, I think we'll be heading over there sooner. Might even spend some time there.
I'm part of the guild.
I can see that by your guild on his shoulder. That means you'll be by. And you've got my attention. You don't know anything about what you're made of.
No. Not yet.
He takes that silver piece back out of his pocket and hands it back to Zora. I'm curious to find out too. Count me in. Steps around and Ginny just looks wide-eyed and leans over to you, Big Tim. He's not been intrigued like this for a very long time. Thank you.
Thank you.
And he looks over, well, Darwin looks over at you while he's walking around Snozzbaiten. I don't know where you found it. I don't know where it came from, but I want to find out. We'll be in Pallius. I'll see you around, that's for sure from now on.
Very good. Very
Let me
good.
know.
Well, I definitely will. Great to meet you, Darwin, and you, Ginny.
Fun to meet you, that's for sure. And we'll be having more of our time together. I'm sure of that. Yes, we might actually stay more than one whole line in a place. Oh, quit your bickering. Traveling makes us more money. But everything is about money, Darwin. Pleasure to meet you, Schnozboop. Thank you for stopping by. And you, Big Tin, as well. Best of luck on your journeys.
Good.
Thank you, new friends.
Thank you, new friend. Weird to say, huh?
Osmook will meander back towards the Ghost Hill.
Okay. Wrapping it around towards the end of the day when the sun starts going down. The Ghost Hill being where you set up your meeting. You all gather up again for whatever it is you have planned next.
Okay.
How
How'd it go with the weapons, Caleb?
well enough.
Oh, very good. You sound a bit different. Are you doing well?
Yeah, had to make a repair. What about you?
Doing great. I met two new friends, Darwin and Ginny. They identified this ring found in the cave. It apparently is a cursed ring that if you wear it, you won't feel any pain, but you will slowly die. So,
Seems like a good gift to give one of our enemies.
or dying soldiers, whatnot. Okay. Well, seems like we should go up this hill and see if it worked.
Yeah, let's.
All right. Get my walk on up the hill. See
Get
what's
your
what.
walk on. Get your walk on. Traveling up the hill, you get into a nice, fine spot, location to end out the day. The sun being clearly visible as it crests around the peaks of the mountains, the distance. Night finally beckoning its way forth. Let me just double check my chart here. There are no moons at all. Well, there's a small portion of Tiantana. Thank you, Tangerine, for being awesome and giving me the names of my own moons, because I was too lazy to find them myself. The small crescent of the medium moon still being visible, but the others are gone. They're nowhere in sight. Caleb.
Based on the last time we were there,
Yeah.
would we know at what time the ghost showed up last time?
Yes, right when the final lights of the sun, or the star that lights up your world, went away. As this happens, there is a small cracking sound that Caleb, you would notice on immediately. The rest of you might not. It's minute. What's your passives? I know they've changed. A few of your passives have changed.
My passive perception is 14.
14. Cool. 11.
16.
16. Oh, that's a huge boost. And Caleb, yours is still ridiculous.
Did any of you hear that?
Big Tin, you did.
Where from?
Came from the fencing. When you look over, those of you who heard it and see, the fencing board post that's put up with the name of the ship, the Crying Depths, or Depths, however you say that word. There's a crack through the middle of it. It is just broken. The sun being completely down, there's no ghost.
The piece of the ship. That's the vessel that it was still holding on to. It doesn't need to hold on to it anymore.
Huzzah! Very good. To the mayor, then.
Yeah, to the mayor.
Okay. We'll go down the hill. Go to the mayor's office.
I'm imagining Robin Hood music now as the king's coming through.
Robin Hood and Little Farm, talk to the forest.
Heading over to the mayor's location where there are two wonderful guards standing out in front of the doors, as there was last time. It is dark at this point, though. You come up, you announce your presence. As last time, one of them goes in. A short time comes by, and the mayor comes out. Oh, that was quick. They're saying you did it already.
It's true. We have.
Really? Well then, let's go have a look. It's night.
Very good. Let's
Travel
the
back.
mayor lead the way.
Mayor leads the way. A little bit of a hopeful jaunt to her walk. She goes on over and arrives on location, doesn't see the glow, goes up. From the top, looks down at you all. Oh, would you look at that? No ghost. Looks like you actually did it. How?
Well, I'll tell you, it was a matter of peace and friendship. We just spoke to the ghost. Got to know what the ghost needed, was looking for, and we followed through on a promise to make that happen with peaceful friends, and made that happen. And now the ghost is at rest.
He had unfinished business. We took care of it.
Well said, Tevye.
So you just talked to it.
That's right.
300 gold, and I could have just talked to it.
Well, everyone makes mistakes, Mayor.
That's why they send us in.
She comes right back down with a sack of what looks to be money in it. You can hear a little chinky chinky. All right, who am I giving it to?
Well, I suppose you can give it to me and I'll distribute.
All right, okay, there you go. There's an extra 50 in there for expediency and the fact that you actually did it this time.
Very good.
350 gold.
I did want to
Should be
speak to you
70
about.
each.
Yes.
Good math. Good math. Snuff is actually going to hand the funds back to Teffy to distribute as she whispers that, and is like, she can do math, and let her distribute it, and then says to the mayor, I would actually wanted to speak to you about something else, Mayor. As I mentioned before, I am a messenger of peace, and it is my goal, my mission, if you will, to spread pacifism through the land. The idea that by non-violence we can meet our goals and succeed. And if you have interest in that, as I said, we succeeded this mission by speaking to the ghost.
Yeah, a bunch of ghost whispers you are.
And if that interests you, I can have an ambassador of peace come here and speak to you more fully on the subject.
Yeah, we're a pretty peaceful bunch. And we're all
So you're
for
interested.
peace. I mean, give me a persuasion check.
That's a natty 20 on the ooh.
Oh,
for,
no,
29.
not that. Come on, no. I just wanted a
Yay!
good roll, not a natural 20.
The best
Spare me,
$10 I've ever
dice.
spent.
Spare
So
me.
true, so true.
I'm in pain and agony. I need to give you a loaded dice to roll natural ones. I'm just kidding. I would never do that. Shoot. You know what? Join me for supper. Join me tonight. Eat inside my halls. It's the least I could do as well, on top of paying you again. Tell me all about it. I'll give you that much of a chance, at least.
Oh, very good. I will. Would you actually like me to tell her all about it?
No, we can straight up glaze over that. But
Cool.
you all are invited inside. For how modest of a town it is, how modest of this location and farmer-esque it is, it's not the worst up-and-coming building. If she's ever asked about it, she would specify to you all, it doesn't want to be too rich. Needs to have a proper standing in amongst all the other nobles or all the other mayors and such around Balashtar, but doesn't want to take the wealth for herself. That kind of person would rather redistribute it to the people around. But still has a rather posh-ish looking house and manor. But through the course of the supper, you would all hear the whole pitch of the messengers of peace and how they're sending out ambassadors to each location to help advise and incentivize the ease of peace as much as possible. And because of your natural 20 at the end of the night, she will agree to be part of that outreach.
So does this place just have like no crime? Is it like
There's
that
crime.
peaceful?
Like there's still crime, but it's kind of like you've seen the film Hot Fuzz.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that kind of crime. Like petty little tagging places with graffiti. Simple type small town crime, stealing a bike from a location. The person who does it is underage drinking. Yeah, like the person who finds it, they're caught quickly, but then they're given a slap on the back of the wrist basically as their punishment. As far as like the black market, they don't really have anything to do inside this town. It really is just agriculture. It's a boring small town feel. Nothing unique, nothing out of the ordinary. Just something that provides a huge service for the kingdom of Balashtar as a whole.
Gotcha.
Did I get in?
Yeah. Through unique maneuvering and opening up of giant windows in the back, you can get in without causing damages.
Well, Mayor, it's been a delight to be in welcome and to have dinner with you. I'll be sending a letter to have an ambassador come here shortly. Thank you so much for your hospitality. I think we best go to sleep. We have a morning departure planned for Vilt.
All right, very well. Man, hey, Distil's place. Thank you so much for the raid. What's up? How are you all doing? I've been on holiday, so I've missed most of your stuff. All the love. Thank you for being here. Seriously, how is everything on your end? I unfortunately have been on holiday so much that I've not been in anyone's streams as of late. I'll be returning.
Yay, we hit our goal.
Hey,
400 followers.
We did it! Yay! Distal, that's your fault. Thank you. As well as the fault of the previous raider, who I will get the name of eventually.
Thank you.
You beautiful people. You wonderful, wonderful people. Thank you for being here. Right, back to it.
Anyway.
Random little RP. Thanks for yes, we'll I guess I would say I'm excited to have your messenger. Really, it's just one more person to my court. Thanks for the offer and for actually fighting for peace. in our area. That actually is a change of
Until my
pace.
last breath.
Let's hope that doesn't actually happen. In a violent way. Peacefully, feel free to die.
Well, Snozboop is ready to go. I don't know if anybody else had anything else to say.
No?
We're good.
All right.
But on the way back to the inn and or hotel, whichever one it is.
Going to the inn.
So you genuinely believe in this peace thing you're talking about?
Well, of course. I'm an old man. I don't have time to waste around with things I don't believe.
But, like, you genuinely think it would work? Everywhere?
Yeah. It might take some creative maneuvering. But yeah.
Try that in Grantina.
Oh, I hope
It'll
to.
go over like a balloon made of lead.
You just have to lift it in a particular way with the right amount of leverage.
Has it been
And we
8
continue.
hours?
At this point, yes, it would have been.
Hey! Big Tin looks shiny.
Shiny and brand new. Like no bites have happened at all.
Back to the inn, straight to bed for Snozboop.
Exhausted and tired, you head on in straight to the Sleepy Sleepies. There is Ruth on the inside, the elderly dwarf who takes care of the location. Informs you all that Phyllis is perfectly fine, nothing's bad happened. Nice location for you, Big Tin. Even though you said you didn't need more hay, the stable boy has brought more hay in the area he saw you sleeping in. He's just genuinely that concerned.
He didn't see me sleeping.
No, he didn't. But he did ask you in the morning. And he saw you in the location. So the spot where he saw you standing or wherever you were.
Yeah.
Maybe a little half-eaten by Phyllis, but hey. Still counts, right? It's the thought that matters. Where is... There we go. But there is nothing else for that night. You can all add in 70 gold to your inventories. I'll take care of Teffy. For the completion of your mission.
You mean Zara?
Zara, thank you. I just added that to you, Teffy. Teffy, just refresh your page, don't add it. Did you already add it?
I'd already added it.
Okay, I'll take it away, don't worry. I just added 70.
No, you can leave it there. That's
No,
fine.
I'm not gonna leave it there. It's okay,
Shouldn't have
it's
said
okay.
anything, sorry.
Yeah, well, you can't add 70 to mine.
Oh, I should probably add that to Zara. I will add that to Zara.
I have to figure something out here.
Yeah, some kind of add, don't remove. There we go. Wow, Zara be popping with money.
Yeah, don't add it to Zara.
I won't add it to Zara. I'll remove it then.
Because if you add it to Zara, she'll spend it.
Truth. Yeah. I'll just make a note on the side here.
Just make a note. Zara's carrying 70 at Big Ten.
70 gold for BT. I feel like I should still add it though, because you're right, Zara would spend it. Would they do something like that? I'll add it on the side here and just use it as a technicality for fuel in the future. The night goes by. This is also when we tell everyone they technically leveled up. You can see there in the stat blocks and down there, they were level 3 before this, but they've done enough and they've learned enough to level up to level 4. Yay! Progressing through the world. And now that we have leveled up to 4, we've completed our first full mission. We're going to do a little table talky stuff here. Moving on to the map so everyone can see it. Now you know how traveling in locations can be a little tedious and dull. Oh dear, what's going on there? There we go. Fixed. I have an idea for traveling around here. You have just been traveling around Balashar, which is this entire map here that you can see. You resettle yourselves in Pallius, and you're currently in Wilcom. It's taken this long to travel that far. In MMORPGs, there's this thing called fast traveling. If you would like to fast travel in locations that you have discovered and already know, you absolutely can. But you need to have gone along that path or discovered enough inside that region to do so. Meaning, you cannot fast travel to anywhere in Trillic or anywhere inside the other nation locations until you have completed missions in that spot and traveled in game time to places in that spot.
Since we
Question.
teleported, we can't fast travel back home.
There's a technicality. You cannot fast travel back
Oops.
home. You teleported
Also-
here.
Yeah, okay.
Question.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is this as a group we've had to have been there, or can an individual who's been
As a group.
somewhere?
As a group.
Okay.
Leads into the point of it has to be in-game travel time.
Okay.
Individually, you've all been many different places. Tevi especially.
Yeah, exactly.
But has to be as a group. Otherwise you can't. But you fast traveled here, which means in the future you will be able to fast travel back home, but you need to uncover that path first.
Heck yeah.
But if you were
If
in
only
3
you could
seasons, you'd be able to fast travel back home. Easily peasy.
If only you could do like a shader, like they do in games, the undiscovered parts of the map.
Oh yeah, yeah.
A fog
You
of
know, where
war.
it's just slightly like an opaque shade
So
over
I
top of it.
I could.
Oh, you
I
should.
could actually do that. I don't know if I
Not
want
this
to, though.
episode, but on a
No,
future episode.
I'll figure something out. I'll figure something out for
On
it.
a
'cause
new
it-
map. You know.
I can
Whenever we
actually
get
use
out of
this map for it,
maps
but
area.
we'll figure that out.
Anyway.
I'll figure that out. But yeah, you have been to a few locations that you can fast travel to, but you need to get the path in between them completed. And whenever you do fast travel, it'll be by that road path. So the amount of days it takes, or solas it takes to travel on that path, is what I'll be considering for how long that fast travel takes. You're a little cuckoo screwed at this point, though, because you haven't discovered enough locations in Balashtar to be able to go anywhere, even if you haven't traveled there. And you teleported here, so you know none of the roads around you.
Perfect.
So it's
all
going
part
to be
of the
slow
plan.
travel. Slow travel until you get
More
to certain
opportunities to
many more
make
cities.
friends.
Exactly.
Yay.
You're getting there, though. Getting there.
Nice.
Nice.
Morning
Alright.
pops on by.
Okay, so Snarthoop wakes up, goes downstairs, waves to Ruth, says,
Oh,
"Nice to
Snarthoop.
meet you. Hopefully, we'll see you soon. Headed out to Strago now."
Ah, Estrago. Great city, wonderful place. Safe travels, good luck. Everything's nice and ready for you. As I was told last night. I'm just taking that liberty. So you're prepared. And thank you, if no one else has said, thank you for taking care of that ghost issue. There were some
Of
families who
course.
were getting a little concerned.
That's what we do in the Three Watchers Guild.
And the Three Watchers go, well, we'll be sure to pay more attention to them in the future. As for yourselves, are you referenced by anything?
Not as of yet. There have been some titles mulled around, but there's some division amongst as far as that goes. So nothing as of yet.
Well, no real rush on that. I mean, you can take your dear sweet time for anyone cares. We'll just have to remember you by description and name, which is 5 names and might be a little difficult. That's okay.
Very good. Well, you have an excellent day, Ruth.
You as well, Schnozboop.
Snowsuit goes outside to Phyllis and the old wagon thing. gives Phyllis a little pat on the nose, and then gets in the driver's seat, munches on some rations until they arrive.
Okay. Anything from anyone before you head out of the city or the town? Head to the meeting location for Matilda.
I don't know. I'll just meet Schnauz Boops outside. Schnauz Booples.
Okay. Heading to the east of town then to meet up with Matilda. You find another carriage waiting there. It's got a singular horse in the front. That's also pulling it. There's what looks to be some general supplies and makeshift stuff for like packed boxes, packed wooden crates, goods that she wouldn't leave behind. Along with the purple tiefling in the front seat, flanked by two smaller beings, one also a tiefling, purple, looks to be a young girl, and another one, close to coming of age young boy. Her children. We're going to take a break there, though, as you all are heading out of town. First time, heading to Estrago, which is going to be... Let me get a...
Town girl.
Living in a town world. Roughly 6 solas to get there, with 1 stop in between. So we're going to be doing 2 encounter rolls. 1 for the first bit, next for the second bit, as you head for the first bit to the first rest stop, and then over to Estrago. Now, for anyone who's joining us, traveling time, encounter rolls take up closely 3 solas. Roughly around there. For every 3 solas, they do 1 encounter, in which we do an encounter sheet. And then they can continue on if they like to. They can engage an RP in each stop if they want to. Each stop does have a side quest if they want to engage in it, but they don't have to. That side quest is going to stay there, no matter how much time goes in between them visiting that location. Stuff only starts when they start paying attention to it. Because, you can play through Skyrim, not do the entire mission, and spend literal in-game years, and not deal with the rebellion going on. And it's still there when you left it. What a shocker. So we took that approach here as well. When we come back, we'll be hopping into an encounter roll. But first, little breaky, 15 minutes, we'll be back. Where is my break?
See ya. We're back.
Hello there. As a guest of the Owlbear Inn, you obviously have taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair before a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael How Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters and comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael How Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael How Arts. And if you visit, maybe, just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 for the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day.
I'm Michael Howe, and I approve this message. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, I did this, and 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 this.
Hello, everybody.
Fine
All
store.
campaign, all I wanted was to pass wisdom saving throws, and I never do.
Even with advantage?
I have advantage. I have plus. All my feats almost have all been going into that direction. No.
Oh, that's awesome.
Consent is always important.
Agreed.
You're next.
Why am
totally
I
not dead.
so bad at this game? Jeez.
Might be genetics.
Attack first. Think never. Hey, folks.
You feel a definite pulse of magical energy as you shake his hand.
You just made a deal with the devil.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Roll a will save.
There's more up there? We have to... I fucking hate this level.
We could have been playing Valheim.
Dog, dog, dog. Save me, save me. Where are you? Get in front of me. Get in front of me. Get in front of me.
I'm coming. I was marking the cave.
Dogs. I'm gonna send them. Ah! Get the dog. Help.
Hello, folks.
There. Apparently, I can't remember your name at all.
Who's Ingrid?
You.
You.
Me?
Irving.
Oh.
Yes, because I can't forget. Wow. Why am I having such a hard freaking time with names today?
You called me Murphy twice before
Yeah.
we even started.
No, I'm working here.
Alrighty, naked.
That's a good drawing, right?
Damn right, Hank, that's
Really
good.
good. Oh my gosh.
Love it.
Thank you.
Wow.
With someone.
Wait, you just said they had a book.
That being
Yes.
said, we will.
Yes.
And then you emphasize that there is a book.
Holy! Way to catch on to that like a minute and a half late. There's books, there's diaries, there's maps.
Wait, there's a book? We have not been consistent with this at all, have we?
No.
I'm not even going to try and pronounce most of those. Wow.
Yeah, they had a sale on apostrophes that day.
Hello, everybody.
I don't know what's really going on. Hi!
We have you on speakerphone.
I was just gonna say, this is one hell of a collect call, man. I didn't know he knew infallible relay.
Does anyone know what the rates are? I don't have that much gold.
Did you know back in the old days, in the medieval times, they used to put lanterns, hang lanterns out on front of horses to help them navigate during nighttime?
Oh.
It was the first recorded instance of satellite navigation.
I enjoyed the live action The Avatar movie.
Oh, baby Baba Luba. And burbled as it came.
No!
Can I get a oh yeah?
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah!
If you're only to be addressed as you, as your own person, what do I do if there's like a whole bunch of y'all?
You may use titles as, I would say, the trolls. You may use the consequences if
Okay.
you would like.
So
You
y'all
may-
is off the table.
Y'all is an abomination.
A whole bunch of y'all.
Too late.
That's when you guys look over and see what once was Jitters descend slowly onto the ground, trampling towards you as its head from top to about past the sternum splits like that into a toothy maw that is its whole body.
Rawr.
Hello and welcome to Hate, Laugh, Love.
Everybody knows if it's green and it's slime,
You went that
it's booger time.
The show where we talk about movies.
He starts hopping on the way, and when you look back, there's Handor and Grace. Grace looking just frowning perpetually, and Handor just smiling ever so gracefully. And Finestorm, you see on their lips, Handor say, "You think they'll make it?" And Grace go, "Not a chance." Oh, hey, I didn't change the other bits. Hi, everyone, we're back.
Oh no, I
We
am the
have-
Lord now.
Ah, oh no, it's fine, it's fine. Boop, there we go, everything's changed back. Oh, that feels better. Outside of the rule of Ethan. Oh, that would be... It's horror every time he's inside the seat. Literally, he does our horror one-shots for us. Ethan, he's great. You can check out the one-shots he does on our YouTube channel. They're really good ones. I enjoyed every single one of them. Newsflash, everyone here's feats is on for Tuesday at 9 p.m. MT time. Ben and I are gonna hop in the seats and do what we can to entertain, even without Smokey, who unfortunately had a horrible motorcycle accident, actually, where he broke his ankle. So go to our Discord and wish Smokey speedy recovery. We're gonna give them some time to recover while we handle the shows they're normally part of by ourselves. They're a really good producer. I don't know how we're gonna do that. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine, right, Ben? We're gonna be fine.
Oh yeah, we'll do it.
We'll do it.
Everything's gonna be A-okay.
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 All right. Little recap from the first half for Ben's sake here, and those people who came in. Did the finalizing moments of the mission, got paid for all that wonderfulness. I've already added your money to your inventory there, Zara. Had a few
nice,
discoveries. Not everyone did those, so I'm not going to recap those bits. And we're recapping into the front the start of 463,566.
472,566?
Line, column. No, you're right. You're right. Yeah, you're right. Line, column.
Okay.
Because it goes in a sensible order, almost.
I
mixed
literally
in.
just checked the calendar.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right. It's 47266 because it goes the line down and the column. I implemented the confusingness of the American way of doing times and dates along with the sensibleness of doing things in a lineal sense, but I mixed a few things up. I complicated everyone. It's complicated. Why did I do this to myself? 472,566, the morning of the final day of the fourth line of the second month, or lunar, as we're calling them. With Matilda and her two children ready and waiting. Who would like to roll the encounter roll for the first part of the journey here? Let me make sure I have my encounter chart up here.
Snarkhoop is always ready.
Oh, let's do this. Give me either percentile. No, give me a percentile. Just a percentile.
63.
63. Oh. All right. Cool. We'll just highlight this one yellow so I know you've rolled it. Is there any RP? Any things you would like to talk about, to discuss for the first 3 lunars of your journey?
Well, you know me, so it's gotta be one of these guys.
Guess I'd like to talk to the kids.
Okay.
Figure out what their names are.
Great. What are the names?
Bobby.
I can come up with names easy enough, but
Tina.
Bobby and Tina. There we go. Bobby, you will learn. You know what? Actually, let's have a little discussion between the two. Matilda taking care of a few things, like helping out Tina with some of her studies, some of her learning. I mean, they've got to learn and still study, even though they're traveling.
I assume they're tiefling as well.
Bobby is not. Tina is. But Bobby
Interesting.
looks like an elf.
Interesting.
Much like, no, human. Sorry, I made Gerald a human. So he looks like a human.
Okay. Right.
Reins in hand, you learn that he's just coming to the point that, like, his birthday's coming up here. I've just got a couple more lunars, and then I'll be considered a man of age.
What's that mean for you, Bobby?
Nothing, honestly. I've already been the man of the house for a while. Not that that means much anymore. I mean, Mom takes care of us, handles all our stuff. Dad, he did pretty good while he was around, but Tina hasn't fully come to terms with the fact that Dad won't be back around again, but I know what Mom meant.
Yes. That is a hard, difficult time, especially for a child. I do not envy you the experience.
We're faced with a hard time. At least it's what my dad used to tell me. There's many, many people out there who are claiming the same thing I get to claim.
Yes.
Parents going off to war and not coming back and all.
True. And Tina.
Yeah.
How old is Tina, roughly?
She's like 5, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Quite a few years, quite a few cycles difference between the siblings.
What is your favorite animal?
Big Jen.
Swaddle fits. You're so warm and cuddly from what I hear.
A what?
Tuffy, you can be nearby if you'd like to explain for her.
Teffy's gonna rummage through her pack until she pulls out that adventurer's journal, and then she's going to flip, as I am, to the page about the swaddle fins. Here we go. So I'm gonna hold the picture up, share with the class.
Thank you, Michael Howard, for the pictures.
A swaddle fin.
Swaddle fits.
Fits. Here, I'll put a spelling in chat for you.
I have yet to encounter them myself, but they're very small and they're very friendly. And they're like little cats, but they also have the qualities of a flying squirrel in that they can like spread out and glide a bit. And they're just quite friendly and mischievous and cute, and I love them.
Yeah, they're super
Well,
cute.
that does sound delightful. Great choice, Tina.
Thanks. She goes back to picking up shapes and sizes, trying to shove them in places they shouldn't go, followed by Matilda going,
Tina, would you like to see a trick?
Yeah.
Let me show you one. Okay, so we're going to try something here. We're going to try to throw, I'm not sure, I don't have many throwable things. I'm going to try to throw an ink pen as far up in the air as I can and have it land on a bar of soap.
All right, give me a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
Yep, of which is, don't forget, do you have your item equipped?
It is.
Oh, nice, good, because you got that +5 from your newly acquired Gloves of Thievery.
Oh my.
Which I've been dreading getting into. Schnoss Boops.
That's quite the boost.
Uh-huh.
I'm also going to use my Not Just a Pretty Face feature.
Oh! New feat. Level 4.
What does that
Thank
do?
you.
Well, I'll tell you what it does. Your outward expression, attitude, and/or physique makes everything in life easier. Increase your stuff. Whenever you succeed on a charisma skill check, gain advantage on your next non-charisma skill check.
Nice.
That being said, I rolled a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. It's good enough. So your ink pen, which by technical rights every single pen is an ink pen, However, we're looking over the technical rights here and distinguishing the fact that Iridai is in the era of moving away from quills to pens with ink reservoirs inside. So, you have a pen with an ink reservoir inside. Fairly new technology. Would be riveting for Schnozbu because you're 222 cycles old. You remember the quill days. That would be a saying an old person would say. Speaking of which, roll percentile dice for me.
Okay.
But you managed to get this bar of soap.
It's a 93.
You're golden.
Oh,
You're good. No heart attack yet. You get this pen to stick perfectly in. Nearly right in the middle of the bar of soap is one. Tina just, yay! Do another! While Matilda leans back and closes her eyes and nearly falls asleep, as you'd notice. And Bobby's like, I could do that myself, and it's no big deal. Kind of thing, you know, coming of age, bratty teenage boy.
Well, I think maybe just one trick for today. Although, if you're looking for those types of things, I know Zara enjoys a card game of sort of a trick.
Oh boy.
Card
And
game.
then
Wow.
Stasum's going to go back to driving his wagon.
No, Snozboop, you should stay and play the game.
Best keep the eyes on the road. I'm sure Tina would enjoy it, though.
Oh, man.
I am very intently watching his hands as he shuffles.
Oh my goodness. Tina
Shuffle.
is
Roll.
attentive. You've got this 5-year-old tiefling just staring at you with intent. And Zora, you can hear just very soft breathing of sleep coming from Matilda. She spends all of her time taking care of these kids. You all taking some pressure off her massively right now.
22 to fucking
22
count those- Nope.
Language.
Those cards.
Hey, one makes us
Count the
PG-13
cards.
still.
Yes, exactly. Everybody
that's
gets one.
Only only one person gets one. But at
It'll
the
be
same
me every
time,
time.
language. Goodness gracious.
I'm counting those cards. 22.
Okay, cool. 22. Zora, take us away.
Counting the cards? So what does that do?
No, you're just keeping
I'm
an eye on
trying
your
to
cards.
beat
making
your
sure-
game.
Oh, okay.
Whatever.
All
it
right,
is.
so Zara pulls out her cards and starts shuffling, and starts to explain the rules of the game thusly. The Cool Guy game is a game that has been played far and wide, quite popular and enjoyed by many, to be entirely honest. But I cannot get my colleagues to enjoy a nice game of the Cool Guy game. Or the Stellar Individual, as we discussed with Snozboop. So, you guess a card out of a 52 card deck. An Ace of Spades, a Two of Hearts, Queen of Diamonds. Whatever your guess is will determine whether you're cool, stellar, or not cool, or not stellar.
I'm definitely
So-
cool enough. Yeah.
All right, so if you guess the house,
What's the house?
a house is spades, hearts, diamonds, clubs. And if you guess the number, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or a queen or a jack or a king, then you're pretty cool. But if you guess the house, you're pretty cool. But if you guess the number, you're kind of cool. But if you guess the card, then you win the game.
I want to win.
All right. So, guess a card, any card.
3 of hearts.
It was the Queen of Spades. Let's see, you get 3 tries. The 2 of Spades.
It's close to 3.
And the 5 of Spades. Ooh.
Oh, it's so spady.
So those cards are gone. I'll give you that. Doesn't start over every time. So guess a card.
3 of hearts.
3 of hearts again. All right. The 10 of spades.
Another spade.
The 5 of diamonds. So far, you're not very cool. The 9 of diamonds. Sorry, you're 5. You need to hear harsh things like these at some point. All right, guess a new card.
3 of hearts.
New card.
New one. 5 of hearts.
All right, staying close to the hearts. I see. 2 of diamonds. Man, you're kind of. Why am I even talking to you right now? 7 of clubs.
Like another club.
King of hearts. Okay, you're kind of cool.
I knew it.
At this point, could my 22 investigation? Could I know what card is next?
No. So you can genuinely tell with your 22 that this is pure random chance. This really is genuinely a random game.
I was looking as he was shuffling. I was looking for like card. Like I'm looking for these suits and the numbers as he's shuffling, and then from their as they are shuffling, and then as the kid pulled the cards and that reduced the number down. Should I be able to then
tell which one it is?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Within a general sense, if I should roll a percentage. Actually, that seems fair to roll a percentage.
To add to that, maybe at any point in time he can ask which cards are already in play.
So what actually to keep things simple, actually, what I would do is you've been hearing, you've been seeing. I mean, you watched what the shuffles were. You got a 22, which is pretty high. I'm gonna ask for first off, Caleb, give me that percentile dice that you mentioned, and Zora, give me a sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand, yeah.
It's a dirty 18.
A dirty 18. Okay, cool. What's your percentile dice?
56. Which 56. Could go either way, folks.
Yeah, good. All right. Your passive and your check was over what Zora just rolled, so you can easily tell what the next card's going to be. And your 58 is on the good side, so I'm giving it to you.
All right, pull the card, Ben, and so I can see what it is.
Ben,
would I just message him?
Yeah, just
show
message
everybody.
Yeah, just message him. Just message him. Go for it. You want to keep it private from those watching? Go for it. Do it. I want to see what Caleb's gonna do here.
Maintain the illusion.
Yeah.
Man, when was the last time I messaged? There we go.
When was the last time?
No, I get that. I feel that. I talk to people on Discord every day.
All right, do with that information what you will. Do with that information what you will.
I gotta switch back to my regular voice. Hold on. There's no way you.
Did you know? I don't even care.
And that is true. That is the top card I drew. So.
Okay, 1 second.
So this will make this check that much more impressive.
Mm-hmm.
Joker.
You gotta be kidding me, really?
All right. So what do you guess? Little Tina.
Joker.
Joker.
Well, looky there. The Joker. So I guess you're the coolest person on this boat, Tina.
Yeah,
Sorry I
I'm
talked a lot of
cool.
crap.
Well, you know, as my brother likes to say, people who talk crap, they end up in the beep. Tina, you're not supposed to repeat that around Mom.
Ain't it, Hoozleby? We clip-clop down the road.
Clip-clopping down the road. Second night. Who's keeping watch?
Big Tin.
Big Tin.
Oh, I love it. Yep. Sure.
Go ahead for your second
I once again walk up to Big Tin.
Now, Big Ten, could you watch over the entire party and the caravan tonight to warn us of any dangers?
Okay.
Thanks.
I'm walking away.
Thanks for the sub, Tangerine. You wonderful being. Thanks for all the subs to everyone. Holy crap, we've had quite a few renews today. And a lot of follows. We'll mention you all at the end of the night. But oh my gosh, thank you all so much for the support. 400, that means giveaway coming up. I'll figure that out later. Tune in next week for when I figure that out. 400, big number. I'm proud of us all. You beautiful people. Beautiful, beautiful people. Alright, Big Tid.
Gee.
Give me that perception check. I'm only going to ask for one for the night.
Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh.
18 plus my perception just did go +1, so 19.
19. Yeah. Okay. The camp is set up like most of the nights. I mean, at any given point, there are nice pull-offs where you can all tell normal caravans pull off for their journey along the road. You pull off, take up one of their spots, light a fire for the night, dies out halfway through the night with everyone going to sleep except for Big Tin, who doesn't technically need the warmth, like most mortal people. Partway through it, though, there's a breaking of branches. Something passing by the camp.
Watch it.
In a part of the clearing, just grazing on the outside, you see a large brown bear. Walk in, nose around different spots.
I'll walk over to it.
It stops. Stands up on its hind legs. Starts presenting itself. In a... give me an insight check.
It wants to play. I rolled a 10. Let's see, your insight is probably still -1. No.
Oh
9.
no. 9. You're not sure what this creature is or what it's doing, but it looks to be presenting in a challenging way.
How tall is it when it stands up?
About 8 feet.
How tall am I if I stand on my hind legs?
About 10
Holy
feet.
shit. Okay, I'll stand up. I get.
Okay. You stand up and start trying to brandish yourself in the same way?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Give me an intimidation check. But remember, intimidation can be substituted for strength.
Yes, I changed that already on my character sheet.
Sweet.
Guess
There's no
what?
way.
I fell over
Ouch.
backwards.
Did you roll a natural one?
Ouch.
Natural one.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, you stand up on your hind legs trying to mimic, but your joints for your fraud parts, first off, like he's brandished out with his arms kind of glazing out like this. You stand up to brandish out and just lose balance backwards and end up falling on your back with a loud.
Yeah, no, your hips are designed like a big cat, not a bear. They're not,
Yeah,
they're not
your
designed
arms,
know this.
they don't go out like this. They just stay up front, and you just do this the whole way back. I need everyone else to roll Constitution checks, not saving throws, just checks. So roll a d20 and add your con modifier. Excuse me, con modifier.
7.
An 8.
7. Oof. An 8.
Me and Snaz are sleepy. Sleepy
Or 11.
boys.
Nat 20.
11 for me.
A nat 20 and an 11
For
for
22.
you. All right. For these ones, the lower ones are the ones that stay asleep, because your con did not wake you up. So Caleb and Schnosbip, you two are still conked out. Same thing with Matilda. The kids, though, rolled like you other two. They rolled high. So Teffy, Zara, you both wake up to a loud followed very closely by the panicked and fearful whimpers of two young children. And when you look around, you see a very big bear, along with Big Tin on their back, scrambling to their feet again.
It won't take much for me to get around.
No.
Not a turtle.
Very quick. But you both wake up to that scene.
Charged.
Yeah, could I cast Hunter's Mark on the bear?
Alrighty. Hunter's Mark on the bear. Zara, Taffy, anything from you? Big Tin's about to charge.
Sorry, I was busy trying to scribble notes down. Do I want to do anything? No. No, Teffy's gonna gather the children and just kind of like keep them away from the bear. She's gonna position herself between the children and the bear, but not engage because she would want to pet the bear.
Oakley dokley.
Meanwhile,
So,
me and Snaz
conked asleep. Hard
Best
out
sleep of my life.
Best sleep of your life. Do we want a map for this, or do we want a theater of it by the mind?
I'm pretty sure we could theater this.
We can theater this. Let's
Theater
theater this.
of the
It's just a bear.
It's just a bear. It really is just a bear.
It's just a bear.
Let's theater this of the
He's
mind.
teleported.
I will tell you players as the DM. It's not Barnaby. Barnaby's bigger.
Yeah, Barnaby's a lot bigger.
Grizzly
Well,
bear?
this is a brown bear.
It's a brown. Oh, okay.
It's very, very simple in things. Great. Let's go for initiative rolls. Caleb and Schnosboob, don't bother giving me one. You're not in this because you're asleep. When you get woken up. Eventually,
technically,
maybe.
Tange. So there are brown bears, grizzlies, and Kodiaks. They're all
Yes, I know.
related. But okay.
Different.
I thought you were confused about
No,
the brown
I-
bear. Not a
No,
grizzly.
No, I know plenty about bears.
Okay.
Thank you.
No, plenty.
They're being facetious.
All right, all right.
Well, I need to be. I need to know what kind of bear so I know how to behave with it.
Yep, this one's a brown bear.
How did that dice stop on its edge in the middle of the screen?
I don't know.
How
but
does a
you're-
digital dice stop on its
Stop on an
edge?
edge.
Explain
That's
that.
how.
Scientists
That's how,
explain
everyone.
that to me.
That's how. That is a 2 or 3.
That's
I mean,
why-
that's
Reroll
on
that.
its edge,
That's why I don't
right?
like digital
That
dice.
is
They
the
don't make any
definition
sense.
of cocked. Reroll that, yeah.
That was weird. Boy, these are some low rolls.
Oof, oof, oof. I'm hearing
It
a
was
lot
like
of oofs.
20? No.
Nah. All right, Zora, what's your initiative?
I rolled an 11.
An 11. You did get that hunter's mark off, so you do get that. So mark off a spell
Okay.
slot. It won't really matter because by the end of this, you'll be finishing a long rest. I'll be telling you all to. Which, by the way, Big Tin, long rest did happen, so you should be at full hit points.
Oh, I was at full hit points by night.
That's right. Yeah, because of your healing thing. Good
Yeah.
clarification. Thank you.
I just needed 8 hours.
For those at home, Big Tin works on different properties. Cure wounds, mending doesn't work on Big Tin because they are a different substance. We have yet to figure out the lore behind all that. Stitch and I haven't figured out, but, you know, no one else does. Long rests do not restore their HP. Other bits do. Time is the answer. Big Tin, what's your roll?
9.
9. Yikes, indeed. Teffy?
Yeah.
It's gonna be an 8 from me.
Oh,
Yay!
whoa, okay. Let's roll for... okay.
Just healed up, ready to take damage. Let's go.
Yeah, it's about the way it's going to be.
Okay, and kids. I almost spelled kids wrong. What are they rolling? Excuse me. This thing is faster than you all. Brown Bear acting first. It jumps into action, jumping at you, Big Tin, because you were right in front of it, and you did that really botched roll.
Yay.
It's going to come in with 2 attacks, one from its bite, one from its claw. It'll come in first with its claw, trying to swipe at... You're standing up now, no longer prone on your back. About ready to leap forward, but it's going to swipe at your front face with... Ooh, bad roll. An 11 to hit.
Sorry. Fingernails on the chalkboard.
Which is loud to no end. Second attack being with its bite, followed up with a 23 to hit.
It bit.
It bites, brings in its left paw, trying to strike at your schnoz. Hits and scrapes along your head as it brings your head to the side and then comes in very quickly with a bite to your neck. It is going to deal 1d8. Ooh. That's a shiny roll. 11 points of piercing damage as it bites into your neck region and pierces through the skin of your metal.
Yay. Piercing.
Piercing, yep.
Okay.
11 points of damage, though, dealt to you. It is in combat range of Big Tin. The rest of you, so Zora and Teffy, you are outside of combat range, immediate combat range. So you're, let's say, 20 feet away to the 2 of you.
Okay.
Next up is going to be Zora on an 11.
All right. Well, I guess I'll move closer. I have 30 feet of speed. Actually, I should not move closer. I'm going to use my arrows. So that way... That way I have that +2 bonus to attack rolls. So
perfect.
All right. So I roll the attack roll now, right?
Yes.
We're good?
Yeah. If you're attacking, you're well within range, so you can roll attack roll.
14 plus 8. That's 22.
Yeah, that hits.
Ouch. So now that's 1d8 plus 4 plus a d6.
Oh, right. Yeah, Hunter's Mark. Good grief.
Yeah, yep. Hunter's Mark is...
Sorry, I had to put all my dice
when it's
away
off.
because my cats have been getting frisky.
Trying to play with them.
Yeah.
How's that
So we
sleep
rolled
going,
a
Peter?
Ooh.
Really
So
well.
9.
Unreal good. This is like the best sleep I've had in literally a year.
9 plus 4, so 13.
13 points of damage. Okay. Your arrow, immediately recognizing what's going on and seeing this bear bite into BT with a maneuvering out of the damage of the claws, sinks into its shoulder blade, right? And you hear and see it release BT, this strange liquid coming out to a certain range as its jaws come out of piercing the metal of BT. That viscous liquid you saw before, attaching for a split second, coming out and then releasing its tooth and slapping back into BT. Wrenches its head away with a bit of a cry of dealing a hefty amount of damage to it. Anything else with your turn?
Can I walk over to these sleeping fellows?
You sure can, yeah. You could even
Okay.
use your bonus action, which you still have to wake one up if you like.
Okay. I will wake up Schnozboop.
Schnozboop, right? Heading on over. Schnozboop, you are shook awake by Zora. Zora, how do you wake him up?
I grab him by the shoulder and give him a little shake and say, "Hey, there's bears afoot."
Beautiful.
There's bears in him here woods.
We move over to the kids, who panic and start to hide behind Teffy, who has moved over to safeguard them. Which brings us over to Big Ten.
Okay. So he's no longer on my neck, right?
No, he's no longer on your neck.
I want to maneuver to pin him.
Okay. In which way? Against the ground? Against a tree?
Against the ground.
Okay.
And yell at him or say at him, "You will be my friend."
All right. Give me
Charisma
a
check.
Yeah, give me a persuasion check here.
Arrow in shoulder.
Definitely not making the DC easier, but
Oh no, I don't. I'll be 15.
15. All right. To the rest of you, this comes out as a from BT. As they start to speak to this animal in a way they will understand. With the 15, and you trying to pin it. Well, if you're trying to pin it, let's do that grapple roll. Yeah, let's do a grapple roll quickly.
Natural 20. Dwaff. You will be my friend.
You shove it to the ground and it's looking up at you with these fearful eyes, and you yell at it, "You will be my friend," in a way it will understand. And you can feel some of the muscles slack as the ears start to get pressed a little bit back as this creature realizes it's outclassed right now. And it starts to smit, for lack of better ways of phrasing it. It is not attacking. It is fearful of you. And Tuffy and Zora, you can both see that this thing is fearful and starting to try to pull away from the grapple that Big Tin has given, but it's just not strong enough to pull away from this grapple. We can continue on with the initiative, but at this point,
If I see Snozboop is up, I'll look back at him and says, "My new friend needs healing."
Oh, very good, very good. Well done. Well done, Big Ten. We're gonna throw a so as to still stay laying down in as much sleep state as possible. We're gonna do a level 2 healing word.
Okay.
Which is I don't remember how it goes. May I sing a little ditty? My lute. It's not the best ditty because I'm sort of asleep. And we're gonna do. Let's see here. That's it. 2d4 plus 5. Mm-hmm. 12 healing to the brown bear.
Wow, that's almost as much as they were dealt. A little ditty and a little song sang through the lute, being quickly acquired, still within hand's reach of you. Always within hand's reach of you.
Always.
Little ditty is sung, and you see the arrow get pushed out as this wound starts to close and heal magically, leaving only but a small scratch left where it was. The arrow clinks to the ground, and this bear, now being healed a little bit, seems to be more agreeable.
Nice. And then if you allow, Snozboop will cast Mage Hand and give the bear a little pat on the head. That's a good bear. That's a good bear. Then he's gonna go roll over and fall back to sleep.
Still pinned. You see some of the hair get patted down several times while Schnorsboop says, "That's a good boy, that's a good boy." And it just goes,
I'll let it up.
It kind of just sits there for a moment.
I will just kind of give it a little nudge for it to go along its way now.
Starts moving off towards the south. No, actually, north. That makes more sense given your location. Looks back several times. And just continues moving along. One of the kids, Tina.
He looked like a friendly bear. We should name him.
I think we should keep the bear, but the bear doesn't seem to think that, so.
I still think we should have killed the bear.
Zara!
No! That was probably a better idea to kill the bear. Never kill things. It's not friendly.
Yeah, there's many not friendly things out there.
Zara's the realist aunt.
I'm gonna cast favorite. No, just kidding.
I think it should be named. What should its name be?
How about better watch out?
How about BTTB?
Bawacha. I think it should be Bawacha. Sure, Bawacha, whatever you say.
Tina looks over at you, Teffy, with anxious eyes.
What do you think of Bawacha?
I think I'm not sure how you want to spell it, but it's all right.
B-A-T-A. She's not good at spelling yet.
Obviously.
I can see that. I mean, it doesn't seem to matter because the bear's already wandered off. back into the forest to do his own thing. So call it whatever you like.
I'm gonna call up a watcher. I'm gonna tell Mom all about it in the morning.
Okay, yeah, why don't you go back to sleep though, because it is tar black out here.
But now I'm awake. The stars are awake, so I'm awake.
Quick Frozen reference.
Am I allowed to drug the child?
You're allowed to do whatever you want to do. It's a fictional world.
Do I have any diphenhydramine in my bag, please?
Sure, you have a substance that's equivalent to it. You make the decisions you want to. In real life, we do not recommend doing this.
This is a fictional
I'm gonna-
child. I'm allowed to drug it.
I'm gonna grab my arrow while all this is happening.
It's still intact, yeah, you can grab it. It's, yeah, indeed, a fictional world, and it is a very, very welcomed. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. It's like taking melatonin today. Your body normally produces it. In fact, whatever word you used for it, it's probably an IRL world, but now we're using it for melatonin. That's the equivalency of melatonin in this world.
Diphenhydramine is just the chemical for Benadryl.
Okay, cool.
I know
It's
what it
now
is.
the chemical word for melatonin in this world.
Giving these child bennies over here. Let's go.
Knock that sucker out. See
Nah,
the hat,
yeah.
child.
They
Not
are
recommended.
asleep. Tina even is sleeping through the whole packing up motion in the morning. Yet your encounter was a brown bear for this length of the journey.
Started with bears, ended with no bears.
No bears and drugging children, apparently.
Bears and Benadryl.
And bears and Benadryl.
Anything eventful happened last night, Big Ten?
If that ever is not a episode title, Bears and Benadryl. We're going with that. Last one was a passing request because that was the name of the mission you picked up, but this time round, we need a new one.
Ooh.
Morning comes around peacefully for the rest of the day. Tina is conked out for half the day. It's your final day until you reach your first little stop, which is the rest stop, the road ahead, which I will rename when I get back to that page. Your little icon right here. I'm gonna put a name into it. Boop. There you go. Let's take everyone else there for a moment so they can see. Oh, that's the wrong page. Where you're at. Hey. There we go. You are at the road ahead. Right here.
So this would be what, like 5-3 to 566?
So 3 days later, you would be in line first. It would be 5.
Okay.
You start on 7-3. Yeah, it would be 5-3 to 566. You're right. Oh, hey, I have the wrong pages. Things turned on. Mute those and turn those on. Hello. Back to normal. Hi, everyone. Another 3 days journey from Ostraga. There are things here, of course. I will paint the scene for you as you arrive at the end of your solar. This one is not like Mountains Peak. It's not a singular inn on the other side of a river. No, this one is a larger building on the northern side of the road, with a smaller building on the right-hand side of the road. Over the top, there is an archway that it connects the two over the road itself. On either side, in between these two buildings, you can see there are doors, gateways, that can close on the road, if desired, possibly. But there's no walls on either side. It is like a gate into a walled city. When you pass through those gateways into the city core itself, that's what this building is. Looks like that gateway, but minus the walls. But it is over the road. It is called The Road Ahead, and a little sign in between the archway passing over the road signifies that. And on either side it's written, so you can see it coming and going. The road at this point is wide enough for caravans coming from Astrago and to Astrago to pass by each other, so you don't have to move to the side of the road for any wagons coming your way. There are people inside, however, this is the point where I say if you would like to RP in it, you can. If you would not like to, you can just say you spend the night here, subtract 4 silver at this point. Oop, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Because you are paying for 2 carriages, 2 horses, and yourselves. And you can easily bill the guild for all these expenses, because they are technically along the way for your second mission. I leave it to you. Would you like to spend the night and roll your next encounter roll, or would you like to meet the people in this location?
Well, I've been here before.
You have, yes. Vaguely. You've been more by passing. The person in charge of your caravan on the way through didn't like passing, didn't like stopping at these locations, so he never did. You only have city locations, not road stops.
Let's roll that encounter roll.
Does this, hold on very quickly, does this town look like a town where I can do some work in?
It looks like a rest
I've been
stop.
waiting for...
Like a singular building.
Rest stop.
You
I'll
might
just-
be able
oh,
to.
that's
Let's say it's a Dragonborn who runs this one. So let's go green, because I haven't done green yet. Green Dragonborn behind the counter. When you come up, Caleb, asking if there's like any alchemist or working stations, he'll say, "Yeah, there's one of the rooms. Yeah, I take care of one of them. One of them's got a little couple places. It's a little extra, like a silver extra for that room in particular, but it's got all the stuff and all the equipment you need to be able to do those kind of stuff, those kind of details, you know."
You misunderstand me, DM.
Okay.
You neglect the fact that I am a vigilante.
That kind.
I've been
This is a
kind
rest
of
stop. Okay.
Yeah, I've been kind of craving any sort of crime.
Crime.
To stop.
Okay.
Any
Okay.
sort of thingy like that to stop.
Rest
I
stops
haven't
are a
gotten it the
bit
last 2
different.
stops.
No, you're absolutely right. Rest stops are a little bit different in the fact that they are basically just one building. Crime is menial. The last location is the most crime you'll probably find, being the Mountains Peak with a Duncan. Duncan was a huge crime figure that you could have found and could have followed. In this location, though, the
Not
biggest
much.
crime you would find
Not the
is
vibe.
technically not a crime. Not the vibe. It's just
Well,
a
then
rest
let's
stop.
roll that next encounter.
No, you're
I've got a read.
you're looking for cities and towns in particular. Rest stops, you're not really going to find that unless by rare opportunity.
Thought I'd
Good
ask
check,
because the
though.
last
Yeah.
rest stop had a crime in it, so
Yeah, good checking.
knows?
Good checking. Always good checking.
yeah, it's up to the rest of the group because I think me and Zara are on the same page on this.
Yeah, I think I'm good to move on.
I think I'm good to move.
Good to move. You're always welcome to stop in these locations and take on like little RP if you'd like, but I don't want to force you all to. It is entirely up to you. I will leave it entirely up to you. Good to move on. Someone else give me an encounter roll.
I shall. What is that again? A D20?
It's a D100.
Oh yeah.
You can do a D20 if you want, but it might lead to further rolls from myself.
Oh, that's gonna be a hot 13.
Hot 13.
Ouchie, whoa.
A good low roll. Alrighty.
Oh.
I need you to roll 2d8 for me.
shall roll 2d8.
Yeah, yeah, okay.
When I find these 2d8.
Do
this. Okay.
Do it. Do it to it.
Oh my lord. This could be either really good or really bad. That is double one. I got snake eyes on that bad boy, so 2.
Oh, double ones. Okay. It could be worse. Could be a lot worse. Journeying along the next 3 solas, which will bring us to Taffy. What's the final day that you'd be arriving?
562.
That should be 562.
562 that you're arriving? Okay. Next 3 journeys. Let's stop at 565. Wait, no. I'm getting it wrong again. Excuse my brain.
562.
It's having problems. 562, let's stop at 552.
552.
There we go. 552. Traveling along. Other than the bear, it's been a fairly uneventful journey along the roads. The
Barely
last day-
anything.
Barely anything. Barely anything at all. You pass on by on the last solar journey. They must have left the same day, or same solar as you all. But there's another caravan. Single. Very singular wagon. With what looks to be a simple supply run of different kinds, getting shipped to a different location. You see a person inside the wagon steering it, 2 horses out front. They're the ones who have pulled to the side for you, so you can pass on by because you have 2 wagons as opposed to their 1. But there is a singular horse topped by a human wearing scale mail on the top front. And as you start to pass, he calls out, "Hail! How far's the road?"
Snozboop would like to see if he can parse out this individual's intent that's wearing armor and seemingly by themselves.
Okay, give me an insight check.
10.
10. It's not too hard, seeing as you've journeyed along with caravans in the past. This is a forward guard. He is hired to protect this wagon, along with their journeys. But he's the only one. His inquiry into what's ahead is an inquiry as to how might his journey be in the future.
Well, we met a friendly brown bear, but otherwise the trip from Wilcombe has been uneventful.
Simple as desired, thank you. The rest of the road to Strago is simple. It's easy. Don't take the eastern road. Take the northern. It may be a little higher up on your journeys. Where are you heading into Strago?
I don't actually know. Matilda?
The local guild.
Then you'll be fine. Northern Road is the most direct path to the local guild. You'll need to leave your wagon behind in the southern peaks. Cliff faces, I should be saying. If you desire to be traveling further. But if not, then you'll need to pay the fares for the gondolas to take your wagon across.
Very good. Thanks so much.
Safe travels to you.
And to you.
The wagon passes the rest of you as this caravan journeys past you all. That is a caravan stop. Caravan stops can give everyone pieces of information to where they're heading and what they might encounter.
Somebody's been playing RPG video games a lot.
I sure have.
All I can think of is a Bethesda game where running you from the bushes. Like, I
Yo,
have a
so-
message for you.
Yeah. So, one of my favorite games of all time, and I will freely, openly say this because I absolutely love it, is Fallout 4. Fallout 3 is right above it, but Fallout 4, anything Fallout, I love it.
New Vegas.
New Vegas,
is
oh my gosh, New
prime
Vegas beats
game.
all of them.
It's
Prime
a
game of
beautiful
all
game.
time. But Fallout, all the Fallout games are on my top list of favorite games because I love the Fallout franchise. You're absolutely
76?
right. I never had any of the issues with 76 that anyone else had, so yes, it is right up there with me as well. I enjoyed
Nice.
every moment of it. I didn't have any bugs. I'm so sorry, everyone. I enjoyed it. I recognize the
I'm
fact
playing
everyone
through it
else
right
had
now,
bugs
it's
and
pretty
had
fun.
had problems. I didn't. I loved every moment.
Well, this is the issue. They just released a unfinished game with an empty world and then patched it later.
I have no issues with that stuff. Thank you.
They patched it
Anyway, moving on from that stuff, which we can talk about and hate laugh love whenever it returns, where we critique things like that
Eventually,
all the time.
folks, who knows?
Eventually, it'll happen. It'll happen. But yeah, that is exactly what Ethan just said. It's kind of one of those information bases. If you all would like to inquire or shoot another question towards this guard for possible other pieces of information, because this is a time to get rumors and time to get inquiries of what's going on in the local area, you are a lot closer to the Globchak marshes, which things change all the time there.
I do think Snazboop would like to speak to Peoples.
Go for it. What would you like?
Is there anyone? Is this a singular caravan?
Singular caravan. So the two
Heading towards
D8s,
Wilk.
one of them was for how many guards, the other one was for how many wagons. You rolled ones. So one wagon, one guard.
Okay.
You're probably close to about that. Heading towards Wilcom, you are correct there.
Okay. So I'll search out whoever looks the oldest.
Out of the people visible, probably the guard.
Okay. I'll approach the guard. Hello.
Hi.
I'm Snozboop. I'm from Stitrith. Well, outside it. Do you have any news from that way?
Schnozboop, good pleasure to meet you. I'm Killian. Not part of a guild like yourself. I'm just a hired mercenary. Stitrith side? Other side of the Globshacks. Roll a d10.
Where's that at? That's 4.
4. Okay.
Oh.
To make sure. That is not how you spell that. That's incredibly wrong. Hang on while I maneuver through my giant document for the law section.
Hey guys, join our Discord.
Thank you, Peter.
And our social medias. And buy shirts with Snozboop's face on it. And subscribe using Prime and funds. Thank you.
You magnificent people. Okay, with a 4 on your D10 roll. News from the street. I haven't got anything specifically from Stitrith, but I did hear word recently that there's a... Have you ever been to the Philo region?
Have I?
Maybe in your youth. It's
Okay.
towards the north
Okay.
of the states of Uptula.
Gotcha. Yeah, what about what of it?
There's an old temple, pre-Eshnar region. It's had a lot more news recently. Like someone's been coming into it and cleaning it up during hours that no one's awake. The ivy around it's been removed. Well, not removed. It's been more redirected, you might say.
What temple?
It's the old Temple of Harvest. It's the grandest, one of the grandest ones in the region, hence the surprise on things. A slow process. People are reckoning it's only about one person who's probably doing this, but if the Temple of Harvest is being renewed, then there's a god out there we don't really know about.
Interesting. Very good. Well, thank you for that. Appreciate you. What kind of individual is this, physically speaking?
Physically speaking, he looks to be kind of built like what Teffy might be. He's got a couple of different pieces on him that kind of tell you he needs quick access to these pouches for some reason. Your travel with Teffy?
Warrior?
Probably retired Gene Warrior. Doing mercenary work.
Cool. And Gene Warrior is not a race, that's a class. Is there a race?
That's a class, yeah. So any race can be that, but it is a class. So he is human, where Teffy is a Ganassi. There we go. Cool. Nearly forgot.
Cool.
But they're both Gene Warriors.
Very good. Well, thank you so much. I do appreciate your time. Killian? Very good. Anything I should know about heading into Istrago?
Nothing I haven't mentioned. Southern pathway is closed off, so you'll need to head into the northern part of the city. Well, eastern pathway is closed off by the way the road splits off, but if you're looking to go to the guild, you'll need one gondola ride in between. That'll only, it's only a couple copper for a single caravan singular, and it depends on where you're going. If you need two, it's going to be about a silver. But getting to the guild's easy enough. If you know the people there, they'll take care of you from there. They're really nice people.
Very good. Thank you so much. That's all Sunswood has to say.
Okay.
Continue unless anybody else has anything.
Hearing nothing, getting the thumbs up from people, we are going to move into your introduction to Istrago, which is the first major city of Balashtar that you have come into. And I say major city in a sense of it is the biggest one you've encountered. Anything you can think of is provided here, but the scene of it is quite different. You come up, as said, end of the journey, you have your pathway, your road leading in. Sorry, everyone, I hit the mic again. Leading into a crevasse of two growing hillsides. You are in the depth of... What's the great thing? The great what? It's in the Americas. You can go there, you can visit...
Grand Canyon.
Grand Canyon. Thank you. Canyon. That's what I'm looking
What's
for.
the great?
Canyon. The great something. Canyon. Leading into a canyon. I was looking for the word canyon. Sorry, everyone. I forgot that word. Problems with the brain. But you're leading into that area. The canyon grows deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper until you hit east enough to the point where you're maybe about a mile out from the coastline. And you hit a bank. Lapping up towards where you're standing. Towards the east, there's a pathway. Towards the north, there's another pathway. Following your friend's guidance, you take the northern pathway, which takes you to the top at first, of an overlook that looks into this canyon, and when you reach the Astrago city area, in the center, it is divided by what looks to be an 8-pillar location, in the center of it being a singular large, very large, about a mile, half a mile wide, very large pillar, divided in between normal pathways where your brain might normally say roads are, is coastline, river. In between this vast canyon, divided up in sections, are cliff faces, and built into the cliff faces is the city of Astrago. Total covering up maybe about 5 miles wide. This city is built with gondolas connecting 8 different locations, and in the center being this tall pillar. Large bridges, gondolas, whatever you might have, connecting these individual sections, you find yourself in the southernmost western location. Where you're looking for.
I thought we took the north path. Does that take us somewhere weird?
You took the southern, technically, so from Astrago points, this is a good point to bring up. Astrago, you're heading north. So you took the heading north path. The northern path is on the other side of the city.
Okay.
What you're looking for is you're looking for the easternmost column, easternmost portion of the city. So you need to head down a little bit and then take a singular gondola heading towards that spot. So this city is not built on the top. It's built within the cliff faces. You can find everything you might want to find within the limits of the city, but at the bottom of it is nothing but water lapping across the shores of whatever it is. The city is built into the surface of the crest, because you are in the depths of Bayana's cliffs. In Bayana's cliffs, nothing's built on the top. It's all built within the cliff faces. The entirety of Astrago is built within the cliff face of this canyon.
All right. Cool. So I guess we're going to wherever the guild is. Drop off Matilda.
Easternmost section. Perfect.
Let's go there.
As we're going through the city, my nose
Twitches.
sniffing.
Tickles.
Sniffing for stuff. I'm gonna do a passive investigation as we roll through the city 24 of just catching the vibe as far as like crime and like stuff like that goes in the city.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
24 passive. Whoever would like to take off 2 silver for costs of getting yourself gondola-wise to the right location, but also
Sounds
make
like we'll
note.
pay for it. Is there a receipt for this thing?
Receipt.
Get one.
There sure is a receipt. You can get yourself a receipt. So you're paid back by the guild in the future.
Also, we didn't say anything, but I've done it every time, so I think we can assume I got a receipt for that 4 silver at the inn. That
Yes. Yep.
went over.
Yep. You take note of it. I'll honor it, as long as you're being honest.
Of course. I have them in bold in my notes.
Perfect. Good. Because by the time you get back to your guild, I will ask you what's the total, and I will expect a honest total.
Of course.
While you're going through the city, your first encounter of it is it's a busy city. There's a lot of people here. I mean, this is culture shock for a few of you. Not for Teffy or Schnorzboop. I mean, Teffy and Schnorzboop, you're used to big cities. Different kind big cities, sure. Yours is on the ground. It's not built in the air or on the cliff faces of these giant canyon. But it still has city vibes. When you end up on the outskirts of it, there are people moving around, merchants pulling out their goods and their wares, but there are gondola stations. You have to wait a good 30 minutes before you even have a gondola up to you to be able to travel to the other side. It takes a while to go from one side to another. You encounter people who are walking up to your group trying to sell these bracelets that they've tried to sell to other travelers, or these little tiny little trinkets of traveler goods. Not stuff you would pay attention to per se, because you are part of a guild, you are here on mission. You're not a
Just watching all of his pockets.
Yeah,
no.
give me a
So, no. As soon as people start rushing us for stuff, I'm going to turn to the group.
Teddy, hold on to your coin purses.
Okay.
All of you.
Who would like to give me a perception check? You
Sounds
can
like a
all do
killer.
it, or only
Yeah.
one person can do it with advantage.
Yeah, Caleb, go ahead.
With advantage? Okay.
With advantage?
I'll
Okay.
take it.
No one else give me rolls. Keller, but only you.
What's my perception? 1 second. I gotta find it. Oh, dirty 20. Nice.
Dirty 20. With that, while you're waiting for your gondola, there is a moment where someone tries to sneak past. They bump into Zora for a second, but you
Uh-oh.
catch their wrist as their wrist is going into Zora's pocket.
Okay, well.
Can you break that wrist or what?
We're talking
What
about
sort of
campaign and
individual is this?
Sleazy one. He looks like he's unbathed.
Snozbook will try to pickpocket him.
Oh my god. Okay. This is a full encounter time. Caleb, what
As
did
I'm
you say?
holding.
Yeah, what did you say when you grabbed hold of his wrist?
We're not the people to do that too.
He looks up with a panicked look. Zora, you just realizing he's there with his hand nearly at your coin purse. Caleb, or Snozboop. This is why I feared
Give us that
giving you
sleight
these
of hand.
gloves. This is why I feared giving you those gloves. Give me that sleight of hand.
That's a 26.
Oh,
this-
gosh.
oh, it's
goodness.
so good.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. Teffy or Big Tin, one of you two, roll me a d20.
Go ahead.
Ooh.
That's a
Oh,
2.
no.
That's
Oh,
a 2.
no.
Ooh.
That's a 2 on the die.
Very unfavorable
we did it really
outcomes,
bad.
but hey, successful nonetheless. While Caleb is challenging, grabbing that wrist, he looks up, panicked, pulls his wrist away immediately and starts moving away. But Schnozboop, it's enough time for you to be able to sneak your hand into his coin purse and pull out 2 gold.
Oh, that's what the 2 was for.
That's what the 2 is for.
No.
2 gold.
Okay. Once I have that in my pockets, I will take a gold out of my pocket and say, "Here's for a little something for you. Leave us alone."
He, confused AF, looks down at your hand offering that gold, takes the gold, and quickly hurries away, not knowing it's one of the gold you stole from him.
Okay,
This
I gotta
is
roll
gonna
for
be a
this.
little bit
Yeah,
different
roll
from what you
for
guys
this.
are used to.
Okay. I didn't understand it.
You would have to beat the sleight of hand of Schnozboop
Yeah,
to
yeah,
be able
no,
to
I
see,
would-
which...
It's like, what the? I don't understand what's going on at all.
It's strange to comprehend. I mean, especially for someone who, BT, this is your first time in a city like this. It's big. There's more people than you've ever seen. People moving around. The idea that you get from the area that you're in is it's more of a harbor district area. It's where the ships come in, dock, where the goods get shipped upwards to move to where they need to go. This is where people end up to move goods. Not where they end their day, though. As you take your gondola, you are... Let me see if I can give you a full descriptive term to this. There needs to be 8 of these. Can I actually do this in a timely manner?
Can he do it, folks?
There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need 2 more. Yes, I can. Here we go. You see this? This is your center. Right? There are gondolas taking these individual pieces of pie to different locations. To different spots of that whole city as it begins. You entered in through here.
Okay.
This singular spot. I don't know if it's reversed on the stream versus what I'm showing you on Discord, but via the stream, this makes sense. This is where you ended up. You are heading to this location.
Okay, got you.
Dragged over by gondola, over here. There you go. Little descriptor for you. Popping off over there. I really hope my moderators are checking chat because I have not been. Hi Hans, how you doing? You went up over in that spot and things get a little bit more rowdy. There's a little bit more chaos. More people making strange noises, doing strange things. You even see at one point when you get off and are heading up towards the guild, someone yelling out, "Do something crazy!" And you see a person literally jump off the edge of this cliff face towards the ocean and towards the center, and them screaming out the whole time, "Woo!" And if any of you...
This place is going to be fun.
If any of you bother to check, when you look over, about halfway down, that individual pops out the squirrel suit and starts gliding around in order to end at the base of the central tower. But you get up to this point where you see this carved into the cliff face of it towards the apex, leading towards the center of the city. A sign, a singular sign that leans and hangs down at the top with this strange raccoon figure, little vines around the end of it, and at the bottom, the terminology and phrasing of calculated risk, telling you all you have reached the guild. There's a big, tall, double door entrance to it that can fit Big Tin. And during the time of you looking at this entrance, someone comes crashing out of the window with a large shattering of glass sound, lands heavy on his back, skids a little bit, then gives out a "Woo! All right, we know that worked. What do we got next?" As he stands up on his 2 feet and dashes back inside through the broken window. This is where my husband's letter said to take me to. Her 2 kids kind of shying behind her.
Okay.
Well, then let's go get your money.
It's not money we're here for, it's actually a house. Said the guildmaster should know.
Very good. Smiles who goes into this place.
Same.
Same.
That's the wrong one. That's even the wrong one as well. Here we go. There it is. You enter in, and inside there is sheer chaos. People throwing things to and fro, nothing ever hitting any of you. As you start to move towards this counter, it is a very large in space, kind of put out in that shape of a piece of pizza. No, you got that tip where the entrance pizza. Yeah, thank you. You got that tip where you entered in, the tip of the pizza, going in the slice as it begs its way through these crowds on either side of you, about 10 feet apart, in this pathway leading towards the counter, leading 30 feet in, is a tall guard rail for these pieces that are cut off from this main pathway leading to the center of the bar. In the center of the bar having this hybrid looking individual. When you look at him being Iridines, you immediately think he's a hybrid. He's covered in this fur, this grey, black, white pieces. To give your ease of brains for players and for audience, he looks like an upright humanoid raccoon. Standing at the other side of this bar, kind of like that, yeah, like that. Pouring out drinks, laughing along with other people who are cheering along with him in the bar. Everyone is happy in here. It's loud noises, jovial atmosphere. Very, very jovial. And when you get up to the bar, this individual looks at you and goes, up. Everyone, hold up. Everyone goes quiet. We've got newcomers. Oh, everyone starts doing this random little kind of sound. Hi.
Ho!
Oh! Everyone starts going, oh! Oh!
I'm Snozboop McSnoogan.
Welcome, Snozboop McStogan! Everyone cheers in with you.
I am part of the Three Watchers Guild, as are my 4 friends.
And the other 3?
This is Matilda Sefer and her children seeking the Guildmaster.
Everyone around starts cheering in. Welcome, Schnozbook and friends, and Matilda, Zephyr, and the children! Except for the raccoon-looking individual in front of you, who gets a bit more of a seldom look to him. Hey, everyone! Zephyr, you all remember that name. Captain Zephyr. Yeah. I have to ask, Schnozboop, why are you here with Miss Zephyr?
Well,
we were on a 5-year, 5-cycle contract.
Yes, so I spoke to the captain, and he provided me with the location of his, we'll call it a will, in the if he were to befall, if you were to befall him. Ooh. And upon recovering that will, I brought it to Miss Seraph here, Mrs. Seraph, and she let me know that the note said to bring her to you. There's a house.
House, absolutely. Everyone, seldom times. Less jovial, more mournful. And everyone starts shifting towards this more mournful look about their faces.
I'd also like information.
Silva, yeah. Information in a moment here. We're taking care of immediate circumstances. I appreciate your urgency, but read the room, man. Read the room. Hi. I never had the pleasure of meeting you.
Yes, I know you met my husband. Yeah. Your husband is a good man, and he convinced me of a lot of things. We have a house for you.
Convince you to take a calculated risk.
He sure did. Yeah, namesake of the guild that I started here. I took a risk on your husband, and I know it paid out true. We have a house for you. I am so sorry for your loss. Please accept it. You will be under our wing from this point forward. That's what his note said. Good. Jimmy. That's what we like to call him, Jimmy. It's not his actual name. Jimmy, come here. Yeah. Can you take him and Miss Zephyr here and her lovely children to her house? Sounds like this wonderful lot has a few questions for us before we move along. Yeah, okay, thank you. Matilda looks at you all like, thank you for the safe journeys here. That bear would have been a problem for us if we journeyed by ourselves, but it wasn't because of you.
Of course. No problem, Matilda.
Thank you. Thank you, Zara, for the fun game. I'm gonna teach all my friends it. They're gonna be cool people eventually. I'm cool, so they might be.
Just remember, you're the coolest.
Oh, I know that for sure now. Bobby going, she's not the coolest. I'm the coolest of anything.
Sorry, Bobby. You didn't play the game.
I had other things to pay attention to. They move off with the so-called Jimmy. Like, hi. All right, so we have a moment. Everyone go back to your festivities. Less sober moments. More happy. Everyone starts cheering and going back about the festivities again, becoming a very loud inn for a moment. Like, do you need more quiet? I have a place we can go if you need.
Sure.
Yeah? All right, come on with us. Hey, Zara. Not you, Zara. Sorry. We got one of our own. You come over here and start taking care of the bar. I got business to take care of.
Well, that's not going to be confusing.
No, it's not, is it? It's going to be so confusing. He wanders off to a side door, takes you through it. And you end up in a very private room. It's large, like it might be able to fit up to 20 people or so. He walks around, carrying already 6 drinks in his hand. You're not sure, even you, Caleb, how you didn't even notice he was carrying this many drinks. But he puts them down on the ground, on the table, takes one up himself, and like, I don't know if that one can drink, but hey, there's one there for them if they can. That one being your steel predator.
Never had to drink.
Oh, it talks too. Oh, what a day. Or what a solar. What a solar.
True. Before we get down to whatever questions you could hopefully answer, Matilda did mention a payment of sorts for bringing her and the children here.
Oh gosh. Yeah. Okay, so I made a deal with her husband, Gerald, poor old Gerald, who her being here now means he's dead, which is really unfortunate. I am so sorry about that. I'm so sorry. I'm not very good at showing a sorrow of any kind. I can only really show the happiness and joy of my heart. But he was a good man, good captain, picked up a mission, we made a deal. Yeah, I take care of his family if he dies. And them being here means he's dead. So I get to take care of his family from this point forward, which is really cool. I'm very excited to help Matilda in their life and times. Gerald did a lot of good stuff for me. A lot of good stuff for us, actually, as a guild. I don't recognize that guild symbol. You said 3 Watchers, is that right?
Yes, out of the Peleus Crater.
Peleus Crater. Wow, really? So something like that could come out of there. Great. Awesome. Magnificent. Perfect. I don't know anything about the guild. I don't know anything about your group. What's your group called?
Well, this is our first mission out. We do not yet have a name.
Well, whenever you come up with that names, props to you. I'll be sure to keep an eye out for it, given your descriptions, because that's how people do it beforehand. As I said, I mean, the house that we're giving, we didn't actually technically give them. He's been working that off for a while now. By working it off, I mean he had no idea he was working it off. I met him, believed in him, liked him, so I bought a house for him. And now his family gets to pay that heritage. Heritage, you know? It all matters what you're getting in your inheritance, to a degree. And this was their inheritance. It's what he left for them. But that was good for you, so I definitely accommodate you. 5 cycles, we would have been doing this ourselves, but it's not been 5 cycles since he left on that journey. It's only been 2, so we've not left for it yet. Now that we know he's dead, though, which is really unfortunate. Again, loved that guy. He was a great guy. Yeah, that'll do. 100 gold.
Sweet. We'll just, that's a 20 apiece.
20 apiece, distributed around. That's as much as I can offer you for that. I mean, it's a light fee, yeah, but
no problem.
Light
at
circumstances.
All. Thank you so much. One other question before we get down to the nitty gritty. What's your name?
Me? Oh, I'm Guildmaster Raki. I take care of this place and take care of our reputation. We are a fun-loving guild. We always laugh, we always have a good time, and we always break stuff. As long as we're doing something stupid, we're immortal. At least that's what the people say.
Well, that is a bold move.
Yeah, that's what we do. We're bold.
Well, Guildmaster Raki, I do appreciate that. I'm Snozboop. That is Zara. That's Caleb, Big Tin, and Teffy.
I love it when the groups introduce them as a whole, given by their leader and such, but I would love to hear the individual names and a random little fact about yourself from each individual person, if you don't mind, Schnozboop. And that does include you too. I still need a random fact from you.
Oh, okay. I am a messenger of peace.
I've heard about them. Very interesting. Peculiar. Great. Wonderful. Next up. Who? Hi.
Altion. Excuse me. Sorry. Caleb. That's what I said. Caleb. And I need information on Nolren.
Caleb needed information. You know what, actually? I'll make one of you all do it. Who wants to give me a percentile dice? Actually, Teffy, I want to make you do this.
Okay. Is it because I've been rolling poorly all evening? And so
No. It's because Nelron is a name specifically towards your backstory, not anyone else's.
Interesting. That's got to be a 29.
29? Cool. Okay. Information on Nelron. Okay. Let's finish everyone else's introductions before that. That's your interesting fact, is you need information on Nalaron. That's it. There's nothing else. I mean, there's plenty else that your name would bring. I'm a guild master. I hear things more than most people. Don't think I'm all cheer and joy. It's what we put out towards the people. It's not what we are at a core. I've heard your name before.
Okay.
You all travel together, though. Let's go with the rest of you. Next up.
I'm Zara Vintool, and an
Vintool.
interesting fact about me is I don't particularly like these sorts of introductions.
Oh, okay. Pity. You're gonna have to get used to them a lot now that you're part of a guild.
We'll
These part of
see
introductions
about
are
that.
usual. You want to become known and requested? You're gonna have to get used to these, buddy.
Oof.
Not the least most important person you'll ever meet. I'm just a guild master. Just wait till you meet the king. If you meet the king. Anyway, two more.
Teflessa Catan, and I don't like sand.
You don't like sand?
Don't like
Wow,
sand.
that's peculiar and unnormal. It's because it's rough, it's coarse, and it gets everywhere.
That, and it's always shifting. It's acting like a liquid, but it's a rock. Well, it's a bunch of... It's a composite of many things, but anyway, it's shifting and I can't trust it. I don't like
That I
sand.
can understand. Yeah, I get that. Definitely get that. Okay, makes sense. And the last one. You look like a steel predator, but you're not the same design.
I am called BT, and there are 234,783 steps between Wilcon and here.
That is a beautiful fact. Thank you, Stitch, for making that the fact. Wow. Someone calculated something. I love that fact. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Interesting. Well, little information about us. We are the Calculated Risk. I met Captain Gerald Sefer a long time ago, believed in what he did, believed in his dream, got him so drunk that he told me everything. Don't tell his late wife that. She didn't agree with his drinking. But because of it, I bought them a house. I commissioned most of his goods and most of his stuff, and then I double paid in order to get them a nice peaceful living, because she is actually from the coast, and he was too. Different coasts, but hey, the coast all the same, and they always wanted to end up at the coast for their retirement. I wanted to make sure that actually happened, so I paid for it. They have a house here for the retirement, and, you know, tiefling. I'm sure if any of you are hybrids and know this situation, we hybrids get it bad enough. People don't agree with us, don't agree with our existence. It reminds them of a time of the past. That's why I moved to Strago and built the guild, because this place doesn't. They now have their own capability to grow up in a place where they're not judged for who they are. They're not ridiculed or prosecuted for who they are. They're welcomed. And at their own pace, too. Matilda, she's put up with a lot. She deserves a relaxed pace. So thank you for bringing them here. I've given you the gold in payment for it. It's just extra, thank you. You didn't take a contract, so I didn't actually have to do that, but I'm more than happy to. You helped out a lot. So, in order to help you back, in addition to the payment, just coming out of my pocket. I don't care, either way. I'm happy to help. To answer your question, Nalarin? You want to know about Nalarin? Gosh, he was a piece of work. You're muted. There you go.
She's the reason why your friend is dead.
I'm not going to be getting that extra payment. Shoot. That's fine. She paid most of it up front. Just 20%, not up front. It's only 200,000 I'm going to be missing out on. Well, that's perfectly fine. What do you want to know about her?
The only reason why I'm asking is that if you're not going to make her
Make her what? Your voice thingy might need a little jiggly. Your mic is so bad we didn't hear any of that even.
I know I was whispering that I was too far away from my mic.
Okay.
Because if you're not going to set this right, then I will.
Oh no. We're gonna set it right, whatever it is. We just need. I just need to know the details first. Okay, you have more details than I do. It was a 5-cycle contract. It's only been 2 cycles ever since. I didn't expect Zephyr to be back until 3 more cycles from now.
Well, apparently, he's part of a group going into the archipelago.
Yeah, his whole ship.
I'm gonna bring up.
Let me switch over. I'm gonna bring out my notebook.
They all died. That ship had no survivors.
Oh.
Except for Nalrun.
I don't think Nalrun was on it.
Wasn't she? Wasn't that the...
Oh, no, I'll pee this. Put your voice back on, Caleb. And I'll pee this. Confusion.
Hold on.
Wasn't she on the ship?
It didn't sound like it.
When they left, she was. Nalrun joined them on their voyage into the archipelago. I mean, it's the only reason she convinced me to even consider this. I even sent a couple of, guild members along with them. Seriously, big thanks everyone for the 400.
Of your friend.
Gerald said that there were no survivors. He said that the boat was commissioned by Nalrun to sail into dark waters to the archipelago of the gods, and there were no survivors. That's what he said.
I'm gonna play devil's advocate with your friend here, given what your friend's saying.
Either way, it doesn't matter if that was her plan. To send them there. She knew it was it was going to fail. At least that's what the spirit of your dead friend made it like.
The spirit.
Ghosts don't seem to make everything clear.
No, they're usually very angry. They're pissed off people. Ghosts only come back for a reason.
You said something about she was trying to steal their inheritance. The things we found in the chest, I think. But I don't know.
Okay, this is where your interpretation might be a little bit wrong here, because when I last talked to Captain Zephyr, it wasn't steal, she was giving an inheritance. Like a little extra. Her contract paid for the house completely in full. I don't buy things out of kindness in my heart. I only make people's visions possible. He envisioned his family being by the coast again and living retirement, free of any responsibility, so that they can raise their kids on whatever means they wanted. I made that possible. This contract fulfilled his full payment towards that house so that he could actually do it. I expedited the process, essentially. So he paid for the house. I'm completely paid off by the contract fees of what Nalrun paid. And he was completely paid off. Like, there was no debt. He made a huge profit from this, which they're getting, by the way. I'm still paying forward. But there was no pay, I mean, required from him, per se.
Snotspoop would like to suss out if the individual is lying.
Go for it. Give me an insight check.
That's a natty 20 on the woo-woo for 24.
Okay. So, I realized something. Does anyone else like to do an insight check?
Sure.
Sure? I would say, I mean, may as well just go for it and see what happens. Because Schnozboop's getting some from this, from that natty 20.
That's a 15.
15? Okay. Anyone else?
Fine. It's a 16.
16? Cool, cool.
Dirty 20.
A dirty 20. Alright. Yikes. Okay. Right. I am going to... I don't think I can force mute. No, I can. Calibigton and what Taffy rolled the dirty 20. Zora, thank you, yes. Calibigton and Zora, I'm going to force deafen you three. As I tell Taffy and Schnozboop what they get. I'll bring you out of force deafen. The joy of doing things online, everyone. When the whisper is done. Alright, you all ready for this? Bye for now.
Sure.
Where is Zara? There you are. Hi, buddy.
Folks, I'm going to take this time, if you can still hear me, too.
We can still hear you, but they can't hear us. All right. Oh, Big Tin as well, right?
Yeah.
It's you. Yeah. Bye, buddy. We'll see you in a moment. I'm gonna force mute them as well because I can. So they can't do that stuff. There we go. Hi, you two. Hey, welcome. You got high enough rolls to be able to sense this. Guildmaster Raki, he's not telling a lie, per se. He is telling the truth. But there is a piece that he's not talking about. You can tell he knew how risky this was, and you can also tell that he did not expect Captain Zephyr to come back. At the end of the day, he did expect Zephyr to die, along with his crew and along with his ship. But, Schnozbib, according to your age, and Teffy, according to your readings and your backstory in general, you can tell it is not because it was a lack of reputation. Raki believed he was the only captain. You can tell that there was a genuine belief that he was a captain to take care of this. It's more of a fear and a belief of the archipelago of the gods. The fact that no one who goes in comes back. Even though Captain Zephyr was the most capable that Raki knew to handle this mission and to come back alive, Raki still did not believe he would do it.
That tracks. However, Teffy also knows that that is inherently false.
Teffy
because evidently things can come back from the archipelago of the gods.
Teffy does. Now I'm gonna keep hold of that moment while I bring everyone else back here. And reply when you like. Alright, everyone's coming back. Hi again. Hey, how you doing? Welcome. How was that? Did you hear anything I said? Did that work?
No.
That worked pretty well.
I'm so excited. I'm so glad that worked. Hey, we're back. I mean, end of 5 cycles, I was gonna head over to Welcome and get Matilda and the kids. Bring them over here. I mean, I promised I would.
Raki, I hope this doesn't come across as a strong arm situation, but I believe you're leaving some things out. I also believe that you believed that the captain would die and not return. Would you please fully elaborate?
Give me a persuasion check.
Would it help if Teffy had her arms crossed in a disbelieving manner and had an arched eyebrow glaring at this man.
Sure, go for it. At advantage, Snozzboop.
I also turn back at Snozboop, see his face, and then turn back to the guy, and my eyes go like this.
That is an 11.
An 11. Ooh.
The advantage?
Even with
I was gonna roll a natty 1, and instead I rolled a 2.
Okay.
That's bad.
Woo! Genuinely, like, the Archipelago of the Gods, they're a risk, right? They're a genuine risk. Anytime you want to go into them, it's bad. But he told me it wouldn't be too far. I would get the ship. At the end of this, he would retire, he would go to the house, he would do what he needed to do for his family.
I want to try this a different way.
Okay.
Tell me the truth, Racky, or I will tell Mrs. Zephyr.
Ooh. Okay, so an intimidation instead of persuasion. All right. Does anyone want
Does
to...
my glare still help?
No, yours is what gave the advantage last time. It would require someone else. You know what, actually? Oh, okay, so Big Sin growling and the narrowing of the eyes from Caleb. Do it again with advantage, intimidation. Let's see.
You used up all my good rolls. It's a 13.
A
I used
13.
up all my good rolls.
I'm telling you the truth. Okay, I'm telling you the truth. I really am. Like, it's not that like I said, the Archipelago of the Gods, they're a really risky place. I mean, every time you enter them, you're taking a calculated risk there.
Snozzboop, do we try it my way?
What's your way?
I turn fully to Snozzboop for confirmation.
That seems
What?
unwise.
What's his
Well, I
way?
appreciate that, Caleb. His way usually involves blowing things up. I admit.
Okay. All right. Let's not do that. Let's not blow things
As I
up.
said.
Well, first I was going to soften one up first. Maybe eventually, that...
Perhaps you could tell me why it was so important for the captain to go to the Pillar of the Gods when you knew he was unlikely to return.
He was the only one. He had the ship that could do it. I don't have any ships that can do it. I have ships that... exploration, stopping quickly. When you're in the archipelago, you can only see about 100 feet in front of your ship. Noticing whatever landmass, whatever is in front of you, to come up quickly and being able to redirect your ship or stop it, it's next to impossible. I mean, none of our ships fly. None of our stuff works that way. Not like the stuff coming in from Andrea or Quayla. No. We don't have that. All right, there's a ship here that is still above the 3 o'clock station, and it's floating in the air. How do they do that? I don't know. They're from Andrea. We don't have that.
You all see me pull my trench coat to the side, pull out a stick of dynamite, and say,
okay, so maybe I did think that maybe there's a chance that he wouldn't have come back. But he made a deal, okay? He made an undeniable deal. He said he does it even if he comes back. If he doesn't come back, I take care of his family. And I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take care of his family, every single bit of it. They don't have to work a day in their lives. Their children may, as in the children's children. They're gonna have to, but they don't. I'm gonna take care of them. If I didn't have to turn to him, I wouldn't have. Gerald was a really good man.
What about this Nalrin person? I feel like there's
Her?
more here that you're not sharing.
She's an excommunicate from Permavolge. That's all I got from her.
Say those words again, please.
Excommunicate. She was kicked out.
From Permavolge? What's that?
Continent to the west. Yeah. As far as I know, one of the Secretary of State and Foreign Affairs of Balashar. She's from Prima Volge originally. Ikalia, that's her name. Ikalia.
I'm just standing there going like this with the dynamite, throwing it in the air, and then
A lot of
catching it as it goes
people
back down.
are being kicked out from that region and showing up in our shorelines. Apparently, could you please put that back? I'm just genuine. No.
Why?
Because you're making me nervous. All right? Just a little bit, please.
Why would I be making you nervous?
Yeah, no need to be nervous. Caleb makes all his own explosives. Very safe, I'm sure.
That's...
If you're not living dangerously, you're immortal.
Well said, Big Tin.
Genuinely, actually, as soon as you say that, his shoulders slump down a little bit. No, you're right. Every time one of us does something stupid, we come out perfectly unscathed. Okay, cool. Yeah, go for it. Keep flipping all you like. All right. That actually really helped. Thanks a lot, BT.
I'm gonna turn to Snozboop.
Please.
I think that would be unwise in our current situation between guild representatives and a guild master.
He brings up a good point.
It is a good point to be political, but it's also important to not leave anything out.
Snozboop's going to do one of these and say, that doesn't keep us from doing something later. Using the message spell, obviously.
You should not have told Cal that.
Doing something later. Taffy, can you repeat what you said?
Oh, I don't remember, man. I just be saying stuff.
Yo, come on.
It was probably something like, it's important to be political and to not sever connections too soon, but it's also likewise important to not leave anything out when it's literally a matter of life and death.
That, life and death, don't leave anything out. I'm going to attach to that and go along with it. You just delivered someone. I'm so sorry about the, lack of attention stuff and detail in here. I didn't think I would need any of it. This happened 2 cycles ago. Okay, I'm genuinely, none of it is recollecting correctly. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. The captain agreed to what I commissioned him to do for full payment of the house that he's got and ease of living for his family. Like, they don't have to work another day. Like I said, if he came back, it would include him. If it didn't come back, it would just be his family. We would take care of them. They just had to come over here, 5-cycle contract, blah, blah, blah. Nalrin was this... You sound like you're just coming into this, so I'll give you a description of who they are. They were like this 5'6" elven-looking chick. White hair, long white hair that leads out to the back. Permavolgan, from what I could gather. They refer to themselves as an archivist a lot. But every single time they kind of, stuttered for a moment. Saying like, archivist, sorry, things like that. Like they weren't an archivist anymore. But they were still acting like an archivist. They had the money to back everything they said. I mean, they paid up front for most of the stuff. Except for 20,000 gold for this one. Which I won't be getting back, but hey, that's a calculated risk, right? But they offered me 200k.
I think you're changing your story at this point. You said you weren't getting back 200k. The full mission was 1 million.
Yeah, sorry about that. A little mix of the wires. I like to overbrag things until people intimidate me enough to actually make numbers accurate.
Is he lying?
On that one, no, he's not. On the previous one, yeah, he was. It wasn't 2 million. It was just 200.
Okay.
I hate to do this right at the end, but I'm about to burst. I have to go pee quick. Continue up.
You go like another 2 minutes.
Come,
Well,
I,
go for
no,
it. Go,
I genuinely
go,
can't
go,
hold it.
go. Because we're gonna be over a little
That's
bit.
the end of the road here, folks. Now we gotta leave. Leave on that cliffhanger.
So, genuinely, Nalrin seemed convincing. She seemed like someone you could trust. I mean, they were an adventurer. They did great works with Quincy. I mean, they're a co-author, although they're not written in on it. But a lot of the Quincy journals, like especially the last two Quincy journals, a lot of that was Nalrin, not Quincy. If they were mistrustworthy, they didn't show it. They were convincing.
Very interesting.
Where can this Nalrin be found?
On the boat. And if you're telling me the boat's crashed, then they're gone too. Or they're in the archipelago somewhere. At any point,
How long
Teffy,
have I had my journal?
about cycle in a bit. I was about to ask, did you pull that journal out at all?
Yes.
Now you see, who's holding things back? Who's holding things back? You've met her. You have met her. That's her journal.
I got this from a bookshop. It was indecipherable.
Ha ha. That's hers. When she left, I saw her with that journal. That very one right there. And she was scribbling into it. If you want to talk about the seat, you need to be looking at one of your own compadres here. We're going to finish that for the night.
You son of a... All right. That was a good episode. Let's go.
We're keeping it PG-13. Because, you know, one F-bomb has been dropped and you're only allowed one per PG-13 movie. And we are leaving it on a wonderful little cliffhanger. A strange one, maybe. Strange cliffhanger, maybe. But a very important cliffhanger for Teffy here. As they are confused AF, as we can see right now. Hey, Potato. Hey, Sarge. How you doing?
Anyway, that was a good episode.
Any hoozles. We are finishing off with Teffy having so confused. I love it. It's great. So confused with Teffy holding that journal and Guildmaster Aki, this raccoon-looking humanoid, looking and pointing at it and saying, "That's Nalron's journal. That's the one." We will see you all next week. Who are we raiding today?
I don't know. Let's see.
I'm loving
All
to
kinds of
see
people.
Tangerine's face right now as they are piecing things together and realizing certain aspects. It is just great. Should we raid someone we
D20
know?
Yeah, well, D20 Deathmatch is going. Let's see how long they've been going.
It's usually been
Pyro Club.
a little bit of a while.
Yeah, probably. It seems like the Grouch
Let's
Couch.
see.
Adventure
We did the
Archive,
adventure.
all kinds of
We did them last week. You know what? How about something different?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do Inkfey. We haven't raided them in a while. They're doing Among Us right now. They're not doing D&D, but
do it.
88
Oh, Inkfey's on?
Adventures.
Yeah,
Among Us.
We've done
Among Us.
88 Adventures more recently than Inkfey. Thank you for the shout out, though, Zelda. So let's do Inkfey. We haven't done them in a very long time. Hence why I kind of want to do them right now. But thank you everyone for joining us for this part of the adventure. We will be back next week. But join Benjagarba and myself as we do some Heroes Feast on Tuesday at 9 p.m. MT, where we talk about
dope.
TTRPGs and have a hoot. Talk about, not play. We just talk about them. We're going to be going over the SCP Foundation TTRPG that day, with which, if you do not remember, just in case, we are doing a whole mini-series in the month of October using that system. So come on by to learn a little piece about their rules. We're going to be going over that up until the date that we are doing it. During our Gamers Tome, we're going to be talking about the SCP Foundation. So come on by for that. It's going to be a hoot. It's going to be half. It's going to be great. We're going to love it.
Oh, yeah.
For now, though, enjoy our little outro as we say goodnight. Love you all.
Good night, Sarge.
We'll see you next
Bye.
Sunday. Bye.
The year may have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. Tired and blurry you may be. We hope your minds are full from this revelry. Peace follow you out. May you